Hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror, the card game with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. As the winter sets in much of the northern hemisphere, we will be going somewhere a little different today. Not winter, I guess is what I mean. But I can never travel alone. I have an issue that way. I am joined today by special guest star Graspiloot.
Hello. I kind of thought that traveling solo was a big part of the appeal of the channel.
Yeah. Traveling somewhere like in your mind, you mean? It's like not a travel channel. What do you mean?
I thought I was under the impression you do a lot of these runs solo.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's a good point. Can you imagine? Sorry, now I'm just imagining if I just pivoted and became like a travel blog, and how terrible at that I would be.
Yeah, but like horror theme.
Oh, yeah, I could do spooky
a
castles.
ghost hunter, or
Subscriber.
you go to
Subscriber.
Thank
That
you.
would honestly be a ton of fun. Mistrich, thank you very much for the resubscription. Much appreciated. God damn it. Yeah, stay in an old Victorian house. There's the city I grew up in, Ottawa, Ontario, the nation's capital. The youth hostel is Ottawa's old jail, where the last execution that took place in Canada happened there. So they've leaned into the fact that it's like, it's haunted. I heard at some point that if you ask for a specific room and you stay the night, they'll give it to you for free. That seems unlikely. It's definitely a gimmick if it does exist, but maybe I should.
That actually just bully you out of that room, but loud sounds and everything.
They just play shitty music on repeat all night, just psychologically torture you out of the room.
Hello, the Crosshair and Mr. Rich.
Yes, hello to you both. Welcome. Crosshair, my apologies for pulling the quote that says "fuck you," because that's really rude. I don't know why I was doing that early. That's such a rude thing to start the stream with, but here we are.
You're setting the tone for today.
Yeah, well, hopefully not. Hopefully, I'm hoping for lollipops, rainbows, and a little sprinkling of body horror and weird aliens. That's what I'm hoping for.
So what I always do, because I don't want to open your streams and see your hand and stuff like that.
Sure.
I always just go to your channel, open the chat, just so I can see what's being said. But Twitch search is awful. I don't know how they managed to do it, but you'll search a name and then you misspell one letter and it has no idea of who you're looking for, and they just tell you random people that have somewhat a similar name. And I'm how do you not manage to find the person with one letter difference, but you manage to find someone random who starts with a B? Who programmed this?
That is very strange. I would understand if it was how do I say this? If it wasn't a search function, if it wasn't what it was supposed to be. If the point was to promote big streamers, then yeah, it would auto-complete the biggest streamer that starts with a B or whatever. That's fine. But the fact that it's oh, I want to search for this person. They're I can't help you. Oh, Biff the Boust? Surely you meant Ninja. And you're no, I didn't actually.
No, it doesn't even look for only biggest streamers. That's the part that confuses me, because it will look for random Twitch users that I don't think have never streamed in their life or whatever.
Well, that's really odd then. That's so strange.
It will show some people who are live always at the top, because I imagine, which I don't mind, because it's it's clear that you're looking, if you're looking for something, it's likely that you're looking for people who are live.
Yeah.
Exactly as Mr. said. It's so weird. The Twitch search is I think it's awful.
I have searched for people on Twitch who I know don't stream because I needed to whisper them or whatever. But that's pretty few and far between. Normally if I'm on your platform, it's because I want to watch content on your platform. It's probably what I'm doing there.
Are you whispering random women on stream?
Yeah, it's a whisper for whisper situation. If you whisper me on Twitch, I'll whisper you back. I don't know why. And also, oh god. Today on Doomed, we are continuing to return to the Forgotten Age. Kate and Lily have found themselves at a place known only as the Nexus of Nkai before something very strange and unusual happened. We will, of course, do a story so far for the Crosshair and for ourselves, of course. Bifta. Bifta!
Yeah, I was searching for Biff, and it didn't. It had no idea where I was going with that. And the results that were there were not Biff related.
I don't understand. I'm the top streamer on my name. I don't understand. What the hell are they talking about?
At least show me someone that actually has the letters Biff in.
Yeah, please.
I would have been more okay with that.
Oh, God. Well, we're not here to... No, we are here to roast Twitch. We're here to roast Twitch and play Arkham, and I am all out of Arkham. I'm not all out of Arkham. There's famously quite a lot.
This is a dangerous one.
I like the sound of it. Yeah, what more do I have to say? Note for folks who are... Okay, no, 2 notes. Sorry, really quick. 2 admin things. 1... the last stream did not go up on YouTube because I'm a silly boy and I forgot. It is processing now. It will be up soon. So if you want to watch the VOD on YouTube, you can in the next sort of, 24 hours. We are fast approaching the end of this campaign. The plan for Doomed, excuse me, around the holidays, I'll probably take some time off. We'll see. The plan for this Doomed channel, I have a thought to do another solo standalone scenario with a lot of XP. What you would consider a broken deck, but it won't be. It'll be awful. That should be fun. I'm just teasing it now. Graspiloot, you might know what I'm talking about. And then in the new year, at some point, Crosshair and I will embark upon a new Twoomed adventure as well. Details forthcoming. And one more thought about the stream is that you can... I started streaming Dispatch, or rather, someone on my channel started streaming Dispatch a couple days ago. It is Fabu, really enjoying it. Really enjoying the gameplay, too, as well as the actual, like, voice acting and style and game. So join me for more of that on Tuesday. Again, details on the Discord. Oh, good morning to you, Arkham Librarian. Hello, Diaz Biffy. The fuck is Diaz Biffy?
I know it said Diaz Biffle.
Biffle. Oh, yeah. I thought it was a capital
Biffy.
I.
Biffy is your sister.
Yeah, exactly. No, please. Mr. Diaz Biffle was my father. You can just call me Biff. God damn it.
Hello, Arkham Librarian.
Welcome. This is nice and ironic, I think, Arkham Librarian. We are not going to the library that is in Arkham, but we are going to a sort of library today, so I hope you'll feel right at home. Crosshair here as well, teasing.
Yeah, what is a city of archives if not just a really big library?
I mean, literally, right? Like, what is a library if not a repository of knowledge? Whoa. Yeah, that is what it is, right? What else is it?
So when does a... Oh,
Archives.
I was going to ask... Archives.
Sorry, yeah.
Do you know when the new core campaign is meant to release?
Ooh, I don't. As a professional Arkham streamer, I should know all of these things. I do not. It's still in spoiler season right now. What's interesting about it, which I didn't realize because I saw that there were a number of people like getting previews and spoiling cards and so on, is that all of the spoilers so far have been either seeker or neutral because they're doing, I guess, sections of the core. So that suggests to me that they're probably doing like each class as like a little mini spoiler like, so I'm gonna say months because if that's the plan, it's gonna be forever.
I looked it up and it's March.
Oh, okay. March. Arkham
That's
Librarian.
the plan. So if you want to do the solo core campaign when it comes out, you know, better be streaming everything.
Between Crosshair or Crosshair's new twin brother or whatever, and myself and this community, I have no doubt that I can fill the intervening months with lots of Doomed. But yeah, the plan, look, short of it being an absolute disaster boat, the plan will be to stream the core either in a current environment or maybe even core set only environment. Core set plus starters, maybe? We'll see. But like, I'm
I
gonna
think
have a
that would be
restricted.
cool. Also, I have no idea how previous cards are going to interact with core set cards because one thing I noticed is that the core set seems to be a lot powered down from the previous cards. So like, how is it even going to work? Like imagine like well, I mean, because they have like spoiled, but like when they originally spoiled the cards, there were some non-seeker ones.
Mm-hmm.
So like like imagine you rocking up with a bodyguard, but you also have access to whatever Hemlockville and Drowned City come up.
Yeah, and you're like, why would I play this if I could play something else? I mean, because it's cool, I guess. But no, I hear you. I think the couple of creators that I've been following, I think most people are kind of on the same page in the sense that, well, I think you put it this way, Graspiloot, at some point, they're calling it Chapter 2, but like really it is almost essentially a new product because like. You're right. It's not that you can't play. It's cooperative. It's not competitive. You can play with what I can put resourceful in whatever fucking survivor deck I want, even in the new core. But just that's the first card that comes to mind. But I think the game is being rebalanced around this new core set. Is the sense I get. Also, new design team, right? Like the
yeah, I kind of feel they should have just called it like a new edition because. I just feel like using the previous card, like I don't know. I'm just looking at the bodyguard. I'm like, why would I not just use a guard dog from the original course?
B-Cop even. I guess it's more expensive, but yeah, no, it's same, right?
I also did you see the art for the woman looking at book, which is finally like some good art in the game. Which is art has been, I think, the more controversial part so far of the new things. But the best part for me about woman looking at book, the card, is that the woman is not looking at the book.
It's perfect. I truly have no notes. That's fantastic. Is that not a parody? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Is it real?
I don't know. It's actually it's like a really fun card.
Yeah, well, I just like
it's
so.
After you play or commit a card with an image of a woman looking at a book, you draw a card.
It reminds me. Well, it reminds me of speaking of Magic the Gathering Crosshair. It reminds me of Unglued, back in the day, which I presume they still do those sets every so often. And like, Unglued would have a card that said something to the effect of like, if the next card you play has like a ratty top left corner, draw a card. You know what I mean? Like just like really weird meta considerations as opposed to being in universe. Rescue Beastie.
Actually, I was like, I went back to it because I just looked at it, was like, and didn't really think about it. But apparently that was fake. Oh, that's so sad because. Okay, that makes sense why the art actually looks good. Why the art looks good because
God damn it.
Because still for the core that's not good with the art. Oh my God,
I've got my fingers crossed. Like I've got my fingers crossed for more reveals of art and stuff because I think there's going to be something in there that's really cool. Like I have no doubt. Unbelievable. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, Gorotas and Crosshair theory crafting MTG Arkham crossovers. Use the golden clock to take a second turn in Magic. Just absolutely wipe the board. Incredible.
Doesn't Magic also had like a Call of Cthulhu themed set? Or at least like a lot of cards that are very Call of Cthulhu.
I mean, at this point, I would be surprised if they didn't. Like have something in that theme, in that vein. I'd be very surprised. If audio levels are good for everybody, by the by, in the chat, we will dive in here. I think we've done a good bit of chatting, and I'm excited to see more of this new core set and see where Arkham goes next. As always, of course, we'll do a little story so far, and then we will dive in and read our intro to Scenario 6 of Return to the Forgotten Age. Return to the city of Archives. Archives? Archives. Our Lady of Chives. Okay, I'm not doing a Tuesday stream, Scott. You don't have to make everything a joke.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Oh, I do. Okay, great. I didn't realize. So, as we know, of course, if you're here at this point on the stream, you probably already have a sense of the story. But, briefly, a Miskatonic University expedition has returned to the jungles of Mexico in an attempt to find the location of a place known only as the Nexus of Nkai, a cult known as the Brotherhood, active in Arkham and Mexico, stole this strange alien artifact, the Relic of Ages, and are probably planning to use it for nefarious purposes, but we don't even know what it does. The character I am playing, the investigator I'm playing, Kate Winthrop, the scientist, is along on this expedition, both for the, excitement of discovering a new ancient species, perhaps a new era of human history, but also to power up her own invention, the Flux Stabilizer. I keep calling it that. Is that actually what it's called? Yes. It is called a Flux Stabilizer, but it's not active right now. There we go. Venturing into the wilds of the jungle, they managed to solve a sort of strange stone-pillared puzzle at the mouth of this massive cavern. Venturing inside and descending deep into the earth, they found themselves at a temple that seems to be older than humanity itself, that led down into a place called the Nexus of Nkai. I will just quickly read what Alejandro said about it. He said, "Finally, Yoth, Cavern of the Serpents, the cursed ones who fled the destruction of Volusia." Now, we don't know what that means, but it didn't sound good, because then, at that point, Alejandro invited in his friends, 10-foot-tall conical aliens with clicky claws, and they took us captive. Yes. It is this, Mistrich, indeed, and we are going to see what that means momentarily. So that's basically where we're at. We've been captured, by these strange aliens that Alejandro is in league with. Graspiloot, did I miss anything, or do you have any details about Lily that you would like to share?
Well, Lily was right to not trust Alejandro. So I'll say that. Well, I don't, because everything. What about Lily? And I'm like, I have just the same story to tell. She wants to kill you.
Well, we're on the same story. We're on the same story together. I do take, basically take all of the wind out of your sails to a certain extent.
That is okay. It is, after all, your stream.
That is true. Until the coup.
Until the coup. Well, I was able to add another discipline to my deck.
Ooh.
I actually got one that I don't rate that highly, which is the Fist, which I normally think is a little bit bait, because obviously that's her primary stat, but still I think the others it doesn't have a very good ability. But in this case, for this scenario, the ability, you get +5 skill value for the next skill test you perform this turn, is, I think, very good. And an extra Fist when you have a base, which you're about to see, a base stat of 2 and everything. That's 50% higher.
It turns out being a martial artist and training with the monks in the hills of Nepal or whatever has prepared her for... Hang on, sorry, actually, is that not like a... What kind of temple is that behind her? Is that Tibetan or Vietnamese? I don't know.
I don't know if it says, but I've always imagined it to be... but it doesn't have to be, right? There's a lot of monasteries also just in the rest of China.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I imagine China, though, that her name at least seems to imply Chinese, not Nepalese.
No, that's super fair, and it makes sense. And it would... I want to underline the coolness of the fact that the subtitle for this discipline is Prescience of Fate. Lily has always sort of said that she feels like... Well, I guess you've always said that she is fated to confront her enemies here at this Yoth place, whatever Yoth is. So it's nice that fate has brought her here, even.
Fate has caught up to me, making me a monster.
She is the chosen one. It's true. Honestly, she should be the primary investigator here. Kate is just along on... Kate thinks she's the main character, but she's the Doc Brown of this movie. Do you know what I mean?
I think the main investigator should be the route we chose in this. Kate for the cooperative side, and Lily if we resist.
Ooh, okay. Well, let's... I'm just trying to think if there's anything else from the last scenario that was really cool. We got caved into the cave a few times. Lily kicked a lot of ass. I descended into the depths on some rope. I don't know. I don't think there's much more to say across here, so I think we're all caught up.
Rope? Where did you find any of that?
I brought some. Not official rope, like, it's more like string, but
I see.
it's gone. Oh, my chemistry set and my lab assistant fell off a cliff. That was pretty funny, actually, legit. I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, like apparently, so the chemistry set on a 2-shroud location, very dangerous.
It's so annoying. It's so annoying because, like, it's true. That is particularly dangerous because how the auto fail sets your stat to 0 or whatever. But like, I was like, come on, we gotta risk it at some point. Anyway, okay, that's enough of that. We are here in the City of Archives. Let's see what that means. We'll dive in and do the intro, and then I will point out that there is some unusual setup here, so I want to make sure I don't miss anything as we go through. But let's dive in and read Scenario 6, the City of Archives. The city of our lives. The sands of our... Okay. Intro 1. You remember very little of the next few days. Your consciousness fades in and out as your body grips with exhaustion, and your mind feebly attempts to comprehend what exactly has happened to you.
The inhabitants of this place are the same creatures you saw Alejandro consorting with. Immense, corrugated cones of clammy flesh with 4 thick limbs extending from the top. They are horrifying to look upon, but they do not harm you as you expected they might.
Oh.
Your first few days are spent restrained and questioned by the creatures, several of which are somehow able to communicate in English.
Sure.
Others why not?
Yeah, why not?
Others reproduce your language using an odd futuristic machine played like a musical instrument. You are reminded strangely of the jazz piano at the Nightingale.
Who?
It is only then.
I have to ask, Graspiloot. I have to ask, which one of us ever went to the Nightingale, which is clearly a jazz nightclub? Who? The scientist or the martial artist?
Kate. Well, the scientist can go to see jazz.
She's allowed. She's allowed. Would she?
Yeah, the night before with her mentor. The night before the accident.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I like that a lot, actually. You are reminded of the jazz piano at the Nightingale the night before your mentor was sucked into a horrible screaming portal and died. Anyway.
Good times.
Sorry to interrupt.
The jazz, at least, not the...
Right. No, not the murder.
It is only then... Wait, are you admitting to murder?
Yes, go ahead.
It is only then that you realize your body has been altered. You have no hands or fingers to play the keys, no legs to walk upon, no lungs to scream out. You are one of them now, one of the creatures that has taken you captive, and your original body is nowhere to be seen.
Well, that's not good. Despite your captivity, the creatures do not seem intent on harming you. Instead, they merely interview you, asking all manner of questions about a broad range of topics: your society, your profession, your technology, your ecosystem, your human body. Their thirst for knowledge is unyielding, unending. They're just goofy little guys. All right, Mr. Sorry, that's funny, Mr. I like it. Nightingale. Okay.
That's actually the title of the Baldur's Gate Gale romance scene.
About... Oh! Sorry. I went, oh, and then I went, in. Oh, no. I like it. Their questions range from the mundane to the complex. They implore you to write copiously in your own language, taking anything you write to store away in their taking anything you write to store away in their vast archives. You are informed that you will be able to roam the city freely if you comply. The investigators must decide: cooperate and tell the creatures everything you know, or refuse and resist captivity. I have a thought about this. I am happy to hear your thoughts as well, Graspiloot. If you have any that you want to share.
Your thoughts.
I will give you my thoughts. Kate Winthrop is a scientist, and she understands the search for knowledge. She is, in fact, basically driven herself insane in her own search for knowledge. This is not like, yes, she's been taken captive. Yes, she's in a body she doesn't recognize. Yes, that is horrific. However, this is an opportunity for her to learn as much as they are learning from her, an exchange of knowledge. Like, it's horrifying, but they're not hurting her. maybe she can figure out a way to get back in her own body. I would be tempted to cooperate and tell the creatures everything you know.
I think Lily originally, at least, would obviously resist and fight, but I think as well, like after it turns out that they like are not like doing them any harm, I think like she also, I mean, she's still a monk, right? Like I think like wanton violence against things that aren't harming you isn't necessarily part of the creed.
That's true. That is true. And these aren't your, like, Lily's, I think, target / like the evil of the world is Yig and the Volusian snake people, and like that, like that's the evil of the world, right? Like these are not them. These are something else entirely.
So yeah, and so far, like fighting, obviously after the last scenario, her insistence on like just resisting and fighting has obviously not had great results. So she might be, she might also just be like willing to follow Kate's lead on this.
Yeah, and if Kate's like, look, we'll bide our time and we'll bust out when we can, kind of thing. Bust out. Where are we gonna go? Yiggy fried it. Yeah. So Crosshair, sorry, in my desire to sort of go quickly through the synopsis, I did. It's not super clear. At the end,
it also hasn't happened yet, except.
Oh yes, it's about to.
Or yeah, the end of the last scenario was that Alejandro backstabbed as he said, like, "Oh, evil twirling mustache, I'm betraying you," and now here we are. This is where we started off. Like it is this intro only that we have been told we're just body swapping, so you have not missed anything yet.
That's right. It says something to the effect of, this is your last human memory or something, which is like, ugh. But okay, so we will cooperate and tell the creatures everything you know. Which means, Graspiloot, if you would like, well, we will be recording something, but there's a setup button to press as well, if you would be so kind, above the agenda and act. That is...
I'll do that while you read the text.
You cooperate with the creatures, hoping to earn your freedom. You are sick of captivity, and perhaps you will be able to find a way home if you are able to roam the city at will. The creatures seem pleased that you're answering their questions, though their mannerisms are still completely alien to you. Days turn to weeks, perhaps even longer. It's difficult to tell. Finally, one of the creatures informs you that you are free to roam the halls of the city, with several restrictions. You are not allowed to do harm to your new body, for it belongs to another of their race, and you are not allowed to leave the city. Your restraints are lifted, and the creature watches with keen interest as you get used to your conical body. In your campaign log, record...
I read that as comical.
I also read that as comical every time. You're comical, but whoa! In your campaign log, record, the investigators cooperated with the Yithians.
I have indeed recorded that.
I mean, that is kind of funny, Mistrich. I like a little weird, but I guess weird science and like strange alien habits are a part and parcel of this universe, right? So, okay. Skip to setup. So this is important here. We're gathering some cards from encounter sets. I'm noticing Agents of Yog-Sothoth, Locked Doors, Chilling Cold, Striking Fear, classic core set cards. Before drawing opening hands, each investigator searches their deck and play area for all unique item assets. Set them aside out of play. They do not exist in this time period. So I do have 2. The Flux Stabilizer, which is permanent.
But that's a permanent card, right?
Yeah, it also doesn't do anything, weirdly enough, because I can't move clues onto it, because I will be lacking the text on my investigation.
Oh, yes, you literally cannot do that. Okay, well, I guess you... I wonder what happens in a permanent.
Yeah, I wonder too, but I do have to remove the Expedition Journal, because that is a unique item asset. And I think that's it. All of my other items are non-unique, because there's a lot of magnifying glasses and microscopes and chemistry sets in the world. And I just double-checking, but I'm pretty sure. The Ravenous Myconid is not unique, weirdly, etc. Okay, so I think that's it. That's good. Okay. Before drawing opening hands, if a player has Alejandro Vela in their deck, we set him aside, obvs, but we don't. Replace each player's investigator card with a Body of a Yithian investigator card. See Body of a Yithian on the next page, which we will do now. Because I would like to have a little looky-loo at our... it reset my playmat.
I hate this. The neutral one.
God. Alright, and then I'll move these guys off to the side. That's for if there's 4 players. Let's have a look-see at Body of a Yithian, Captive in Another Form. As mentioned by Graspiloot here, we are indeed now down to, or perhaps up to, if you're playing Preston, all 2s in all your stats. It's a Yithian monster. Each of your ally assets gains the Yithian trait, because they are also in bodies of Yithians. 7 health, 7 sanity, which might honestly be an upgrade or a downgrade, depending on which side of the, which investigator you were playing.
It does not change anything for me.
Oh, there you go. And it just changes, it gives me an extra point of health, but obviously 1 fewer sanity, so. There's a reaction on Body of a Yithian. After you commit a card to a skill test you are performing, so me, well, yourself, double the skill icons on that card, limit once per test, not turn, which is exciting. And the Elder Sign, quite nice, finally for everybody. +2, draw a card.
Draw a card. We do love drawing cards.
I do love drawing cards in a card game.
Especially in this one.
Oh, there's obviously flavor on the back as well. I don't know if you want to read that for funsies. They've included deck size, deck building options, deck building requirements, but yeah.
Yeah, it actually your thing does leave play. I also googled it while you were talking.
Oh, thank you.
Apparently, cannot is absolute. So
okay.
Therefore,
oh, great. So I still have my flux stabilizer, which makes sense that it's here, but it is inactive.
No, it's gone.
No, but you said cannot.
Yes, it cannot. I think this one said that
permanent cannot leave play, right?
Sorry, I know. Okay, like someone said cannot is absolute, but apparently from Mark Harrigan, who was it happened in this because he has a unique item, permanent item as well. So apparently they said that Sophie doesn't start in play.
Well, that's weird.
So I imagine it would be the same for Kate's thing.
I
guess for you it doesn't matter because you literally cannot activate the thing.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So it doesn't actually matter, but I think apparently technically it does not start in play.
Cannot correct except by elimination. It's hanging on the belt on your old body and just starts buzzing occasionally. I like this, Roger Twy.
It's apparently it never enters play, right? It's I think rather it doesn't get discarded.
Yeah, it starts each game in play and is not shuffled into. Well, okay, so now we got to talk about when this happens during setup, right? Do you set up your deck before you read the setup rules? Also, it doesn't matter, so I'm just going to. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I guess if we can sit there for an hour. I guess it's only for Mark.
Maybe we should. Yes, and that is important because Mark would use it all the time, even if he was in this forum, right? Did I read this at some point? I can't remember. I remember this text from somewhere. Anyway, I will. The flavor on the
Shadow Out of Time.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you might recognize it from the Shadow Out of Time.
I guess so. And then the morbid temptation to look down at myself became greater and greater till one night I could not resist it. At first, my downward glance revealed nothing whatever. A moment later, I perceived that this was because my head lay at the end of a flexible neck of enormous length. Retracting this neck and gazing down very sharply, I saw the scaly rugose? ? Iridescent bulk of a vast cone 10 feet tall and 10 feet wide at the base. That was when I waked half of Arkham with my screaming as I plunged madly up from the abyss of sleep. Ew. Reddish. Okay. Rugose. Sick. Obviously, warning, body horror. We are 10-foot conical beings. Sorry, comical beings. It's much funnier that way.
We are some comical beings.
Oh, it means wrinkled or corrugated. Well, that's even worse. That's nasty as hell. All right. Okay, check.
I don't know. I like I said wrinkled or corrugated, but maybe I'm too foreign for this, but I don't know what corrugated means.
I'm thinking of like corrugated cardboard or corrugated iron. It's that like it looks like a zigzag pattern. Like it's sort of folded, I guess, is folded in on itself. Not sure if I'm using that right. Folded. Anyway, let's continue here. We've got, I think this has all been done in setup, but I will read it anyway. If we cooperated with the Yithians, we put interview room arrival chamber into play. We begin play at interview room arrival chamber. We randomize the other two interview room locations and put them into play as well. Check the campaign log.
Oh wait, actually, I need to actually randomize these two.
Oh. And then we begin here at the revealed interview room arrival chamber. Which we'll read momentarily.
Keep our portraits, but otherwise this would be very confusing.
Yeah, very much so. If the investigators cooperated with the Yithians, search the gathered encounter sets for a Yithian observer and spawn it unengaged in the lead investigator's location. Note, it gains aloof due to the text on Act 1A, which we will read later. Then, each investigator gains a clue from the token pool. Hooray! Because we've given them everything we know. Thank you. Oh, I'll take that frickin' clue. Put the 3 halls of Pnakotus, it's probably Nakotus, into play. Set the remaining locations aside. Set the custodian aside. Shuffle the encounter cards. You are now ready to begin, except that there's a bit more. Hooray! Yes. Well, thank you, Crosshair. Except in my case. Except in my case, only because the forced effect on it is that I have to put a clue on it, and I can't do that anymore. So I can, but I can't, which is tragic. Okay. The body of a Yithian, I think, is mostly self-explanatory. The deck remains the same. But we have to use this one. Trauma is still placed, or is transferred to your body of a Yithian, so we don't get out scot-free, which is a bit funny. I don't want it to be this way, but, surely the physical trauma shouldn't carry over, story-wise, but I understand why it has to mechanically.
I agree.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I agree, and I'm also worried for any other trauma that's happening, because I'm at 3-2, and now it's becoming a little bit
scary. Now it's like, it's true. Okay, so then your body of a Yithian card has the same card title as your former investigator, so that if you play a card that says Lily Chen blah blah blah, it still works, which is nice. It cannot be used in any scenario other than City of Archives. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is all fine. This is all just rules text, so that we know what's going on.
Yes,
okay.
We have to read this part.
Oh, additional setup. Thank you.
So, this over. This is more interesting. There's then one other halls of Pnakotus.
Okay.
I guess that is pretty interesting, but I think it wouldn't really matter to the viewer right
now.
No.
I think we'll explore as we go.
And then there's 2 more locations. That's what it's there for. 2 more locations that are set aside out of play.
Okay.
And that will come into play when other locations are coming into play.
As we explore.
And we remove, basically an act gets replaced with a different act.
Restricted access becomes unrestricted. I like it.
I will when we get to Act 2A, I think I'll explain what happened here.
Okay, cool, nice.
Don't want to spoil it yet.
No, that makes sense. We'll, before we do agenda and act and opening ends as well, we'll look at our scenario reference card. I believe the bag is 2 skulls, 2 elder things. Well, hello, Cthulhu. I'll wave at you. You're on mute. Wonderful to have you here on Doomed. Welcome. So far, so good. We haven't started.
Yes, welcome. I love the optimism that we would have started in 45 minutes.
Look, I like yapping. My stream and I'll yap if I want to. That's it. That is a joke. So yeah,
that power has not given us we card draw at 37 minutes, so there was no the time pressure.
Yeah, it's true actually. Doing well. Barely started. It's true. 2 skulls, 2 elder things. the skulls here are very interesting. -2. If you have 5 or more cards in your hand, you automatically fail instead. So, unusually, for an Arkham scenario, the skulls are not... They don't get worse on a scale. Normally it's 1 plus the agenda number or whatever. They get worse as the scenario goes on. Here, straight -2 or auto-fail, depending. It's like an on-off situation, which is a little odd.
Also, the Elder thing, like, which is meant to be always the worst one, is not worse than anything than the cultist in this case. Which I think it's tablets is if you side it with Alejandro, cultists if you side it with Itaka. So I guess the idea is obviously -3 better worse than -2.
Yeah.
But like place one of your clues in your location. The thing is, it always happens. Always happening. It's bad.
Very. I would agree with that.
Placing clues also very bad. So, in general, this one I guess is meant to be like, oh, if you side it with Alejandro, you have a bit of an easier time here.
Yeah. Well,
she should be 3 up anyway if you're playing correctly.
Got it, Crosshair. Exactly. Now, yeah, we don't have any tablets, thank goodness. But you're absolutely right. Yeah, four cards or fewer in hand to avoid extra auto fails. Placing a clue, I think, mechanically for me means, or strategically, I'm going to try to, if I have clues and I haven't spent them on anything, try to stay on low shroud locations as much as possible. Thank you very much for the follow.
Also,
oh, nope, never mind. You're gone. Delete, warn, ban, timeout. Boom!
Boom.
Gone. Okay.
But yes, we tried at the beginning to stay less than 4 cards, but as later that is not going to be possible.
So we just
at
have
some
to
point
accept,
we'll have to go over 5 cards.
God, how horrible. Okay. All right, so we have, as mentioned, we start in the interview room, arrival room, with an aloof Yithian observer who is just observing us. Should we? Yeah, let's look at this first. Would you like to read the arrival chamber?
Sure. So the turn begins, which includes, I imagine, the very first turn.
Absolutely.
After you begin your turn in this location, if there's a Yithian enemy in this room, draw 1 card.
Hell yeah! Kind of.
So it's another weakness to draw.
Yeah. Early, though.
There were colossal round windows and high arched doors and pedestals or tables, each as tall as the height of an ordinary room.
Whoa. Each the height of an ordinary room? Oh, I guess they're 10 feet tall, so they're like twice as tall as many humans. That does make sense.
So that ordinary room was pretty small then, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true, too.
Back in the day.
The Yithian observer is observing us. We will, of course... There's a note here that on the act, these guys are aloof for now. Yithian Observer is a 4 combat, 4 health, 3 evade enemy who does 1 damage and 1 horror and has victory 1. Yithian IKEA. Yeah, it would be Roger Twy, very modular. Preys on the fewest cards in hand. Forced, when Yithian Observer attacks you, you must discard a card at random from your hand, and if you can't, it deals +1 damage and +1 horror. The Yithians eat your knowledge. This is, I think, what's happening here. A little scary. That's right, Cthulhu. My God, now all we have left are our thoughts. Not even.
Oh.
All right.
I'm not good at that.
Yeah, huh.
All right. So I always have to read the agenda. You're doing the act, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, please.
Agenda 1A, City of the Great Race. Somehow you have awoken in a futuristic city inhabited by odd alien creatures beyond your imagining. You must explore this strange place if you are to find a way out, but your new body is difficult to get used to. Investigators cannot put item assets into play, including item weaknesses.
All right.
Cannot is your absolute.
Is your absolute. I'm just reminding myself out loud I have to do my setup for Ancestral Knowledge, because I absolutely forgot. And I have skills in my deck, so I will go and do that in a moment. Act 1A.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. What is this guy? A professional streamer? What is this guy? Exploring Nakotas. Getting out of this strange city might be harder than you thought. Its halls are endless and filled with all manner of complex, futuristic machinery. Each copy of Yithian Observer gains aloof. Aloof, of course, a keyword that says enemies do not automatically engage you. You can engage, fight, and evade enemies with aloof, but you have to engage them first manually, which is probably not something we want to do since we've gained their trust. Yeah, they gain aloof, and we require 4 clues. We have 2, because we're allowed to explore. I need to quickly just grab my ancestral knowledge skills here. This is going to take a moment.
There's so many cards.
So many. It's actually ludicrous. Like, I have so many cards. And of course I've already shuffled, so like they're not even sorted, which is pretty ludicrous. I'll say that I spent some XP, but not all my XP. Yep. That's all I have to say about that. It's a skill. It's a skill. I think I have 12 skills now. Let's find out. Skill. Skill.
Yeah, it does show here that you have studious. I have a question about that card.
Yeah.
Does it include... Can you mulligan a studious card?
Yes. Yes.
Very nice. That's why it's worth 3 XP.
Yeah, because otherwise I'd be like, ugh, like just draw an extra card or whatever. Not worth 3 XP if you have that fucking tower weakness. Probably my least favorite card. Weakness, I should say.
My opinion of tower is also that, like, yeah, I mean, okay, but at least the one thing I appreciate about it is that it's an item asset that always works, right? Like,
yes,
it's like it's not. There's most of asset weaknesses are like if you don't have, it's either completely crippling or doesn't matter at all.
Yeah,
and that, like, for example, dendromorphosis. In theory, very cool, but it's either completely doesn't matter, or if you're like a mystic, it doesn't matter properly. But if you are anything else, then your hands are probably your most important slot, and therefore the weakness is so bad that it just completely destroys your game. So actually, I don't like that weakness at all.
Yeah, which is...
Dendromorphosis is the one that, to give context, is the one that takes both your hand slots and basically has like trees growing over your hands, which is very cool.
Yeah, agreed.
Your hand turning into a plant, but it's like... 2 hand slots just means that's done. Everything I have is just discarded, and it's like, well, that's not great.
No, agreed. And I think what I like the sort of deck building puzzle of, okay, scenario 1, I drew this as my weakness. Oh shit, it's dendromorphosis. So now, hopefully, I have access to tools in faction that let me scavenge items back from my discard pile or whatever. But you're right, like, weaknesses. I find weaknesses really hard to balance because like they're either crippling or do nothing, or they're very milquetoast, middle of the road, double action discard, they don't do much. There are some good ones, of course, but like and then you know, for funsies there's things like Doomed, the namesake of this show.
Also, that's why I think like I was reading like a Reddit thread about like, you know, do you draw random weaknesses, what do you do with weaknesses? And it's like some people are like, oh, just do random. It's like, yeah, okay, but they're like there was some people complaining that a lot of people use a house rule for that. It's like, well, if like okay, obviously the thing is like Reddit does not represent the whole player base, right? We always have to remember that.
Correct.
But like if that many people use a house rule, I think in my opinion means that the base rule is flawed. Like
not fun. Like not
because
fun.
like like just a random weakness without any draft. To me, there's so many chances that you have either something completely useless or something that like destroys your deck, and I don't like either of those options.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Yeah,
or like, you know, like the unspeakable oaths. Like if you get the wrong one, you just like every scenario get trauma. That's great.
Or less XP, or whatever it is.
Or less XP. Yeah. That's even more.
That's
fun.
even not more fun. Yeah, I agree with you, and I think the trap for me, and this is something I try to avoid on Doomed, is like when I'm playing solo, I mean, because I think the draft is fun for the purposes of going, oh, this is quite, you know, this card is like quite thematic, but the trap is always which of these is the least bad, and like, I mean, which is fine because that's strategic, but like, I think this is a question of spectrum for where do you fall on the how hard should Arkham be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think like that kind. I mean, you can say like, oh, it's just card game, just RNG, but I think that's the sort of RNG there's RNG that's fun and there's RNG that's not fun, and that's not fun. One different in the draft that I saw that was kind of interesting is like you draft 3, ban 1, and then randomize the other 2, which I think is an interesting variation on what we've done.
Yeah, that I've seen before as well. That is kind of fun, actually. So I think in a lot of ways we have kind of come up. RNG is fun if it works. Yeah, well, I mean, if it's on your side, that's a good point.
Well, like the thing is, like if you randomly draw Doomed or the Unspeakable Oath in like it's like just effectively, but also basically like since you draw the weaknesses before the campaign starts, you could just like redraw the weakness until you get something that's fun.
Yeah.
Right. So in theory, if we're just using it completely by the rules, then it's like, well, I can just like keep redrawing until I have one that actually makes the campaign fun.
That's true.
So in the end, like it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's a bit lame, but like I feel like that's why like a in between of like making a draft is like more interesting.
Yeah, I think, and of course the important thing, as you mentioned, Reddit is not the opinion of every single person, and like and you're right, it is to each their own. I think Crosshair is saying the same thing here. To each their own, whatever works for your table. I think some people really get a kick out of getting their asses kicked by this game. And
I also think that people who love getting their asses kicked entirely are more likely to be on Reddit and more likely to tell other people they're playing the game wrong, and they love being on Reddit because Reddit is really good. For
is a good place for that sort of thing.
But like, I think most players are like they like that the game is hard, but they eventually will want to win more often than they lose.
Yes, the question about the question of balance there, right? Like how that's what I mean by spectrum. There's like how much do you is that percentage kind of fun for you as that game goes? But anyway, that's neither here nor there.
So I think like people generally, I think. Overall, I mean, I might speculate for the average player, they like a weakness that is like hard, but not like completely makes your deck unplayable if you draw it.
Well, I mean, that would. It's a fair point.
So.
Yeah. There you go. Not all of us like. Yeah, actually, that's a great comparison, Crosshair, because that is exactly the kind of thing where, okay, I'm playing on Iron Man. I've got my 99% chance to hit. Oh, it didn't hit. Okay, well, 99% isn't 100, so I guess it could happen. And now I've lost a character forever. Fuck. Yeah,
I remember also being on like the Baldur's Gate subreddit, and like the people, like there were like some people there were absolutely convinced that basically everyone doesn't just play the game once, but plays through the game multiple times, and does like, and it's like, bro, what are you talking about? Most people don't complete the game once. Like if you look at any like percentage achievements of any game. Like only like 50% of people make it to like through Act 1, and it's like that's like that in every game ever. Sorry,
I'm convinced. I don't have stats for this, but like based on every game I've ever played, I'll take that even a step further. The achievement that pops in the first hour of gameplay, it's only ever like 80 to 85% of players. That means people own games and don't even play them for an hour, right? Like, or don't play them at all, which does happen.
Well, I mean, like, I think, so it doesn't count people who haven't opened the game at all, right? I think it's like about, like, you have to open it for, like, 15 minutes or something.
Oh, my God. Okay, well, then that's...
I mean, like, look, I think, otherwise, the stat would be useless, right? Because the thing is, like, there's so many people that, like, imagine, like, a game that, like, was ever for free at some point, and, like, 100,000 people claimed it. Like, any achievement is going to be, like, a 1%.
Yeah, that is a good point, yeah. But I think, anyway, that kind of just goes to show that people play things differently, and your experience is not yours, but like one's experience is not the universal, even if you want to go and yell about it online.
Yeah, and I think overall the average player, I think, does not enjoy getting doomed, like the weakness in their deck. I think I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
All right. One of these days, I am gonna campaign it.
Hot take.
No, that's fair. And one of these days, I'm gonna campaign it with somebody, and it's gonna be bad, but we'll see how it goes. We should dive in. It's now been 1 hour. We should dive in and play. We will Kate and Lily have found themselves In the arrival chamber, in their new bodies, they must explore the halls of Narcotis, and they must find their way out. Let us draw our opening hand. Let's get doomed. Kate draws an additional card as she is studious, in addition to the effect on the location, which we'll see momentarily. Hilariously, item assets cannot be put into play, so I'm going to go ahead and do a really big mulligan. That's a big mulligan. Huh. Okay. Ooh. Thoughts, feelings? How are we feeling?
I can't put items into play anyway.
Oh,
so
right.
I might have to find
Fucking
one.
hell, I forgot it. Right, of course. I was like, oh, that's only bad for me. No, it's bad for it's bad for everybody. We can't use items. We don't have hands. How do you want me to use items?
Catch these hands.
Catch these hands. Cash me outside. How about that? Would you like to start?
Yes, and you know why.
I do.
How many assets would you like to play?
1. Also, I'll point out you have the...
Please mark.
I actually
yes,
not.
I can start.
I actually can't, tragically. I will point out that you have the reaction on your location if you want to use it.
I do.
Which actually means, I guess, if I went first, I would have another card in my hand, but no, anyway, that's all.
Well, then I couldn't use the... I guess you could have done it in the whole turn, but then again, you'd have to be there for the whole turn, it seems. Reactions can't be triggered.
Correct. It is an if, or rather, it's not an if, but it's a reaction, which means you can choose to use it if you want. But yeah.
I mean, is it worth to use this card for 2 assets in total? It seems kind of wasteful, right?
Correct, Crosshair. Which, like, often
I might save it.
Yeah, sorry. You might save it for later, you're thinking?
Because, like, once you have, like, items that you can use, because, like, otherwise we're basically using it for 2 assets. Mm-hmm. That seems bad.
It's definitely not super effective, but we can... You're right, we can say, hopefully we'll have a brief moment to play a bunch of stuff later.
I'm going to use my first action, though, to play Prepare for the Worst.
Oh.
That is search 9, right?
For a weapon, which of course will most likely be an item.
Yes. Oh my god. All my weaknesses were in this top 9, by the way.
Yikes!
I don't know what's going on with me. I've been drawing so many weaknesses recently.
Yeah, Graspiloot has been having a hell of a time with that. I don't know why. Don't know what that's about.
I don't know. And on my second action, I'll use 2 more bucks to spend to get myself a bulwark.
Ooh.
Which sealing the +1 at the moment, you're not going to be that happy with me about it, but
no, but you know,
preparing for for the future.
I'd be even less happy if you sealed the Elder Sign.
Yes, I will not. My last action. Am I going to flip the discipline? That gives me a less face. Maybe I'll. That shouldn't greed. I'm going to flip my discipline.
Nice. Lily can, of course, use her disciplines because they refer to, well, they're just actions. They're not items. They're not anything she can, it's, you know, it's part of her training or whatever, so she can still use them, which is quite nice.
Quite nice.
I would agree. Kate here, as mentioned, has been, well, she is a studious, inquisitive soul. She's, you know, I'm just looking at words that are on my ancestral knowledge. She has an inquiring mind. She's here. She has decided to cooperate specifically because she wants to sort of see if she can gain any knowledge from these Yithians, as much as they can gain knowledge from her. I will... Oh, after your turn begins, I will draw a card. Interesting. I will play my Yithian asset, Dr. Milan Christopher, who is also here, of course, in our arrival chamber. We have been allowed to roam free, so I'm gonna go roam free. I'm gonna move and open up another location. At this point, it appeared the desert's sands lay directly upon a floor of some titan structure of the Earth's youth. How preserved through eons of geologic convulsion, I could not then and cannot now even attempt to guess. These are the eastern corridors that seem to kind of stretch out endlessly in every direction. Later, I had visions of sweeping through cyclopean corridors of stone and up and down gigantic inclined planes of the same monstrous masonry. There's a free trigger here. During your turn, choose and discard a card from your hand. Move to another copy of Halls of Nakotis, similar to, say, using a shortcut, but you have to use cards in hand, which is interesting. I would love to get this clue. There are skulls, and I would have to, I guess, commit cards from hand. Halls of P. Nakotis. God damn it.
Son of a gun.
Son of a gun! If I... What's the skull is if you have 5 or more cards in your hand. So I could commit a couple of cards to avoid being hit by the skulls. But that feels like a lot.
You can also try to find the other interview room.
I could continue on, you're right. We could see what the other interview rooms are all about.
The thing is, we don't want to get the clues right now anyway, because...
it would.
Currently, each copy of a Yithian Observer gains a loop.
And we
if we go too,
yeah.
If we go too fast, then sorry to interrupt.
No.
If we go too fast, then that would be bad.
It's a fair point. The Yithian observers are, for the moment, observing us, but they will consume our brains if necessary. I will continue to move on then, and hopefully not get myself into too much trouble. Let's have a look. Kate is essentially just investigating and poking around, right? Meanwhile, the displaced mind, thrown back to the displacer's age and body, would be carefully guarded. It would be kept from harming the body it occupied, and would be drained of all its knowledge by trained questioners. Ignore the... Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. This is the restraining chamber, which is presumably where we were restrained. Foreshroud, 2 clues, victory 1. There's an action here to parley, test... Intellect 4 or Combat 4 to interrogate the captive mind restrained here. If you succeed, remember you interviewed a subject. If you fail, take 2 horror. But that is the end of.
You might want to go under 5 cards for that one.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good shout. That is the end of my turn. I'm not going to use.
Oh my god! Knowledge. If you can, do you have any Inquirer?
Do I ever?
You have 1 Inquirer in mind there. Ooh.
Yeah, as a reminder, the reaction on Yithian, body of a Yithian, is after you commit a card to a skill test you're performing, you can double the skill icons on that card. So, say a card with 3 wild icons would become a card with 6 wild icons. Quite nice. However, I'm not going to use it.
Pick that one up before. Okay.
I don't, because I would like to keep as few cards in hand as possible for now, just to avoid... Like, if I can commit cards to a test, then I can avoid the skulls, ideally. Oh, hello, Flower of August. Welcome to Doom.
That's just Scott.
That's just Scott.
I don't know. That's
wait, hang on.
He's not playing a character.
No, that's me. Hang on. Wait, no, this is my face. Flower, we have indeed been chatting, as you might imagine. Kate and Lily have found themselves in the City of Archives, in amongst the Yithians. They are cooperating with their captors and wandering about the halls, trying to get their bearings in their new conical bodies. In the enemy phase, hunters... No hunters. This guy is aloof.
That's crazy.
Just chilling. He's observing Lily. So we can move to upkeep, where we draw a card and gain a resource.
Oh, 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 oh.
Ho, ho, ho! I like it. Okay. As a reminder, we cannot put item assets into play. 5 doom, We are looking for a couple more clues as we explore to try to find a way out. We go to 1 out of 5 Doom. Good question, Crosshair. It does not have Hunter. For now. It may at some point later, who knows.
So it would
does
still
not have
go for
Hunter.
me, right?
And yes,
It's like I'm still here.
Correct, yeah. If it did hunt, Lily is still at this location. And in fact, you'll get another card draw out of it if you want. But first, we must draw some encounter cards. Kate, absolutely horrified to see essentially a brain inside another conical body, restrained, strapped down. I will draw a card, an encounter card, Frozen in Fear. She is terrified of this thing. The first time you perform one of the following actions each round, it costs an additional action. At the end of your turn, test Will 3.
This is a classic, but it's also, I think, a big cancel target.
Yes. So much so. No, I'm not going to do it. It is a big cancel target, you're right, but I'm going to...
You're not forewarning it, I guess, is what you're telling me.
Not on a 4-shroud location. I mean, it's not crazy.
I think you might regret this.
Yeah.
3 phase test. Do you have a way to succeed it?
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, I'll trust you.
I mean, no need, but
you just shuffle it, right?
I did. Uh-oh.
I don't have a ward of protection.
Oh God, no.
But I'm okay to shuffle. I mean, I'll finally get to use this fucking guts cards.
That'll be nice. So it is only at the end of your turn. I guess the observer is kind of freezing Lily with its stare. As we move back to the investigation phase. So we've both been frozen in fear. Cool.
Great.
Yeah, super great. I agree.
Yeah, you can start if you like.
Sweet. I'm wondering about that. I would love to investigate. I have way too many cards in hand, so I have to play some cards and do some things. I'm going to play Steady-handed, because while I don't have hands, I do at least.
I'm a bit like ever vigilant 4, but I'm like you playing all the things.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna just. I mean, it is sad, but I could hold on to it. It's true. Actually, sorry.
It's only if you succeed the skill. Maybe it's not a bad idea to hold on to.
No, yeah, and in fact, I have a better use of my resources, which is to work a hunch in here and take a clue, which I would like. The advance is optional, right? So we don't need to do it until we're back. Oh, welcome back, Cthulhu. Thank you for rejoining us here. Kate Winthrop, the scientist, in her new body, getting a sense of the strange alien creatures in the restraining chamber.
Hello.
Yes, I did. Thank you, Crosshair. Yeah, I went back up to 2 and then down to 0.
If you want to do that before you pick up the last clue, because you couldn't inquire your mind after you got
that is true clue. Yeah, and I would like to inquire as to these strange things. Yes, Flower, we had some back and forth on this. The new updated rule for permanents is that they cannot leave play, and they are put into play before the setup of the... Anyway, whatever. So, yes. But also, I can't use it anyway, so it doesn't...
I was going to say, we were talking about it, but it was mostly academic, because it literally does not affect
How academic?
Scenario, because the item does not do anything this entire scenario.
Tragically, it cannot be charged up. It's so academic, I've even become studious. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, Scott. I got a card. Or I got a clue, so I haven't spent any actions. But I'm not Kate Winthrop, you see, my friend. And Kate Winthrop... sorry, you're right. It's technically a science, which means that fucking at my well-funded would be better. That is a good point. Which is kind of fun. Cthulhu, no, we have not. I was waiting for you to return. I do think that's quite funny, that the rich boy would be like, I actually feel a lot stronger in my alien body. I think I'll keep it. Quite silly.
I mean, Lola is another case. You probably is also happy to be.
Ugh.
Because like if you play Lola, you probably have
to-
some way to boost your stats, right? So you might. So this is probably better for you because you don't have all the restrictions that come with it.
It's a good point. It is a good point. Now, I need to commit 2 more cards to this skill test so that I'm not in auto-fail skull range. Sorry, I'm...
Yeah, you would ideally want to be. 6 is probably going to be hard, but...
Yeah, but I'm going to do it. Well, I may not actually have to commit Inquiring Mind. Let's have a look. Kate is, you know, has been exploring and has basically almost immediately found another captive mind and is trying to discuss with them what has happened to them. What is it that they've done? Test Book 4. Remember that you interviewed a subject. I think I can, actually. If I commit some cards... Oof. Oh. Let's see. So this is actually
now 9 to no.
Well, hang on.
4, yeah.
I'm wondering if I should have picked up Inquiring Mind in the first place. I could have picked up Perception as well, which essentially does the same thing if I'm doing the intellect test. Oh God, it's true. Cthulhu's right. If you don't have a roll, you can't. Can't switch your roll.
Yeah, but like it's still like what, like 2 or 3 question mark card?
2, I guess. Yeah, I think so.
Like a 2 question mark card. That's pretty good in this scenario where that becomes 4 question marks.
That's a good point. I think I'm actually going to take this back if everyone's okay with that. I think my numbers are good here. This brings me up to 7. 8 with a magnifying glass. 9 with an empirical hypothesis. Tragic. I am aware. I know. But these are the icons I want to commit.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, okay.
I'm just sighing loudly. With push to talk on, so I wanted you to hear.
9 to 4, yeah. Because yeah, the Inquiring Mind I could use. 9 to 4 is 5 up, which isn't 6 up.
You could commit to Inquiring Mind instead of the empirical hypothesis.
But then I would have 5 cards in hand. And there's essentially 2 more auto fails in the bag. Like, that's my worry here, is like, so that's like gonna kill me so much. Which is so sad.
That's fair.
I'm gonna do it. 9 to 4. A skull.
Ooh, okay, fine.
Okay.
You're right.
I feel justified here. Kate is indeed a perceptive lady, and manages to sort of understand that this subject is also human, but does not recognize itself as such. It's been in the body of this Yithian for so long that it doesn't understand. If you succeed,
I'll write those down. The ones
you.
that we do, I'll write those down on the board.
Excellent. If you succeed, remember you interviewed a subject. I get a card from Perception. Okay. Second action. I'm not going to move because of Frozen in Fear. I guess I want to try to get this clue. Am I just going to... How bad are... Okay, Elder Things are put clues down. That sucks. Not yet, Flower of August. I believe we may later on, but not as
well, so basically it's one at the moment. There's only one extra hole of Nakotus, and once we go to Act 2A, I will tell you about the rest of the changes from the return to.
I guess I should, because I could just like take money and sit here, but that feels very slow.
I agree.
Yes, it doesn't say then.
Almost rather using 2 actions to move than.
Yeah, well, I don't think I want to move because we want to get this clue for the victory point, etc., etc. So I'm going to stay here, but the question is what I'm going to do otherwise, which I think is.
Guess you could use it to play a neutral card.
Yeah.
A 3 reduced cost for if you I don't know, I guess key if I How do you pronounce it?
East,
You
I
have
think.
east?
I'm not really sure.
I guess I don't know. I guess that's a unique item.
If I
You
investigate
get a
I'm
kukri.
down. Yeah, a kukri. Perfect.
But is your role not neutral in this?
Well, you don't have a role if you're a body of a Yithian. You just don't have one. It doesn't exist. It's so strange. You stop being an actor, basically. This is very sad. I'm gonna take $2. And then at the end of my turn, I'm gonna test Frozen in Fear. And I... oh god, am I gonna commit a bunch of cards to this? He'll be mad. If I commit one card, I go up to 4-3, so I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, no, that's not worth it. Okay, so I would have to commit more willpower icons, so I will just take the test on the chin, and then hopefully in the future I will be able to take this test. Ah, false. So I was 2-3, I failed. Kate is still frozen in fear, having interviewed a subject, though. I'm Yithian. And I'm Yithian. Very, very good, Roger Toy. All right, thank you for letting me hem and haw over my turn. I'll pass the turn over to you.
No worries. I'll draw a card.
Because you start in the location with a Yithian enemy. That's right.
Correct. I'm going to spend one action to play Scrying.
Not an item.
And spend another buck to put a Spectral Shield.
Okay, you are buffed up and ready to take some damage.
Yes, like I'm preventing myself from taking a lot of damage here, but nothing else.
Ironically, you're just as good as investigating as I am, which makes sense because, you know, we're both in these strange bodies.
Yeah. So, but the problem is that I can't go to under 5 cards. So I'm not going to just waste away. I literally cannot, because you can only commit to skill tests if there has an icon on it, right?
Correct.
So that would be such a waste. So I'm going to move once.
Yep, that which costs
second action.
2 actions because of Frozen in Fear.
Oh, that costs 2 actions.
Although I mean, maybe that's what you want to do anyway. I don't know. Thankfully,
I am actually gonna spend $2 from cash.
Okay, seems good.
My last action, though.
Oh god,
I could
so
try.
Flower. My golden pocket watch, stolen from me by the Yithians, those bastards. Sorry.
Well, Scott was about to until I told him about it.
I did indeed forget.
Well, not exceptional.
Well, no, sorry, not forgotten. I guess I didn't realize that the item I wanted to buy was unique. Yeah. Good to know. And also, I think the story of buying it after this is going to be really great. No.
Sorry, I'm hemming and hawing myself.
No, yeah, well.
This Frozen in Fear is really bad for us.
Yeah,
so I'll say that.
I don't disagree.
I just have to scry.
Yeah, that's totally valid. I honestly think that's no bad thing. We'll get a sense of what's coming up.
Look at the top 3 cards of any investigator. Then card to deck, return them in any order. So.
You will not have your discipline back before you have to test Frozen in Fear, tragically, but then you will afterwards. Alter Fate, boyos! Yeah.
I don't want you to have this, because
Thank you.
It would be worse for you than it is for me.
Always and forever. Always and forever. The worst thing in the world.
It's so crazy, this how this is... these top 3, like I can't believe we shuffled it and this is what came up.
Oh god. Oh, okay, that's concerning.
Yeah, that's my turn, and then I roll for Frozen in Fear, but I don't want to hard commit to it. I think because
you may well pull a skull. You're absolutely correct, but well, you're not going to pull a +1 either, I suppose.
Yeah. There's also more that next turn I'll have an extra phase. So then I can be, if I just commit 2 phase icons, then I'm going to be 4 up.
Yeah.
Rather than now, even if committing 4, I'm still going to be. I could do this. Then I'd be committing 6 icons to it, but then I'd be 5 up, which still feels bad. It feels even worse than if I'd fail it.
Oh god. Ooh. Is there no rules on Susie about her deck size, Crosshair? That's crazy. I love that.
Yeah, I'll just
Alright.
this.
Hey, well there
it auto failed.
Oh well. Okay. Terrifying. Obviously terrifying. Oh, I see. I see what you mean, Crosshair. Back when you were human. Well, you're not human, so there you so no rules. Oh, god damn it. We can then again the observer continues to watch Lily. I'm gonna make sure my music is still playing.
Let's let my discipline back.
Hooray! As we go to upkeep. Well, that's unfortunate for me as well.
Interesting.
Actually, that's a glorious card to commit. Well, it's not glorious, but it's something. We are still on the hunt for more information about this strange place. I would love this clue so that we could get a victory point in the victory display, but first we must go to 2 out of 5 Doom. We still cannot put items into play because we do not know how to use our bodies. And I will draw a card that perhaps you've already seen. Ah! This is the Scientist of Yith. I'm also a scientist. I'm somewhat of a scientist myself. Something. Scientist of Yith is a 4 combat, 3 health, 1 evade enemy, because scientists are famously easy to dupe. It spawns at the Laboratory of the Great Race, which is not in play. So my friend, this fizzles.
Therefore...
Incredible.
Yeah, does it spawn only, or does it spawn with you then?
No, I believe spawn is absolute. Oh, let's have a look. That's a great question, because I think it would say if possible. Spawn. Sorry, it's back there. If it has no legal location to spawn at, it does not.
Yeah.
That's dope as hell.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Wow, that's
funnily enough, like there's gonna be another one of those, but not for me, because otherwise I would have just delayed this horrible card that you would have really been unhappy to draw.
Frozen in Fear. Oh, I see. Usually flower.
Whereas
yes.
I don't care about. I actually don't care about failing this. I'll just get rid of my scrying.
Oh yeah, not your bulwark, that's for sure. Get rid of your stick to the plan.
That's the worst.
That's nasty.
This location we guys know victory location. So
it's true, and I mean I think you're decently equipped to get the clue there as well. I mean,
yeah, I could get
if
it
you
back.
wanted to.
But I fail, and therefore discard my scrying.
The cold emanating from these strange Yithian creatures obviously is doing a real number on Lily, but
yeah, in this supposedly this arrival chamber where people are happy to see me, there's like a cold chill that like that is like a bad omen.
A very bad omen. Okay.
If you like, I can go
Yeah,
first.
sure, yeah. I'm still trying to think if I can get the clue off of this chamber just because it has victory. We could also leave it and come back, but I don't know why. But anyway, I'll let you go first, yeah.
Mythos.
Ooh.
To go 4 up.
Woo.
5 up, in fact.
5.
And that auto fails because I can't commit even more.
God damn it.
We should have known. But I literally cannot do more than that, I'm afraid.
That is tragic.
Because the other ones don't. They are not.
They don't have.
So that is unlucky. Currently, actually, I guess I can just keep drawing.
Yeah, but you could. Yeah, you could try to take the.
Or
you could try to investigate. You're absolutely right.
Could move because we don't really care about this clue, right? So.
No, I mean we want clues, but you are right.
Yeah, but I
that,
also want to move.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 4.
Thing is, if like we're going over, yeah, okay, it's 1 in, so 25% chance. or spend 2 actions to move.
Oof. Yeah, well, do you want to take your 1 in 4 roll twice? Or do you want to just move and then...
But what happens? What if I do? If I get it, what happens then? I don't have anything else to do.
It's true. You would probably take a buck, I imagine. It's not ideal. Correct, Flower.
Yeah.
We are looking for clues
I'm gonna just
in
spend 2
Knuckles.
actions to move.
Okay.
Now I am at the end of my turn. I am going to. So I didn't take. I didn't take a card at the beginning of my turn, but I think that's fine because otherwise I'm never gonna get below 4, 5 cards.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I'll Flower is late to the party, so I'll mention Flower. What we're talking about here, skulls are -2, but if you have 5 or more cards in hand, you automatically fail. So we're watching our hand size. Ooh,
Gutsing it.
so gutsy.
And bulwark in it.
Wow.
So I'm getting 6 up for my test for Frozen in Fear. That succeeded. Okay,
that's a success.
All the fill now would be pretty bad.
Yeah.
So that, and now I draw a card.
From Guts, that's right.
Oh, that's a good card.
Okay. My concern for myself here is, I have some decent things to commit to the Frozen in Fear test, but otherwise, like, I could use my Inquiring Mind to try to get this clue, because that would put me quite far up as well.
I like it.
I like it too. I'm wondering if I should. Well, whatever. I can't hold on to Inquiring Mind.
I can. Yeah, I was gonna say to you, I can. If you have stuff, I can ever vigilant in next turn. If you have stuff to play, I know you have steady-handed. I know if you have another empirical hypothesis. But I don't know if you're ready. I don't know if you're ready for the ever vigilant.
Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I do not have much to play at this time here.
Let's wait till the act 2 agenda 2 then. So.
Absolutely. I'm drawing ancestral knowledge or Inquiring Mind because, Kate has an Inquiring Mind, and having interviewed a subject here, she's now trying to get a sense of what they could be restraining it for and how she could use that knowledge to escape. This investigation, this is where it gets tricky. This gets me 6 wilds, so I'm at 9. But the skulls. I
guess you don't have your what do they call? Oh, I guess you got. Did you get rid of the the uncanny specimens?
I did, yeah, I did. They don't even have icons. Isn't that crazy?
That's unlucky.
Oh, I see what you. Oh, Forever Vigilant. Yeah. You're right. And I can't put items.
No, uncanny specimens so you could re-roll your skulls.
Oh yeah, I mean that would be great. That's true. Is it better that? Hang on. If I Inquisitive instead, that's just 2 wild, so I'd be at 5 to 4. No. We have to go for it. Please, Lord have mercy on my soul. Fuck all the way off. Okay, auto fail. So I've just failed to investigate. I think we go double action move. I really want this clue, but it's just not going to happen for now. Just so sad. I could survey the area next turn and probably draw another skull.
Yeah, if you move, are you going to be able to get out? Are you going to be able to pass Frozen in Fear?
I have to try. I have to try. Which means it's no different here, or actually it's better on the halls because it's 3 shroud instead of 4 shroud. If I drop a clue, spend 2 actions to move, and I will commit to Frozen in Fear. It's a 3 willpower. You were absolutely right, by the way. I just I do want to hold on to Forewarned for basically the next time. I'm going to so 2 willpower. I'm going to commit a shortcut and a lab coat, which takes me up to 5 to 3, but 4 cards in hand.
Well,
Yes.
Sorry, I was gonna say I was gonna just say a lab coat just seems really good in this scenario to have, but I know that we can't play. I
actually I hear what you're saying, but I actually don't agree because it's only when you fail skill tests on seeker cards, and I have very few seeker cards that do tests.
Okay, I see. Gotcha.
But having moved out of this strange restraining chamber, we do indeed... Oh, shit, actually, sorry. I'm going to take this back, and I'm going to... Fool me once it.
Ooh.
For the next time we see Frozen in Fear. We've seen 2. There is a 3rd. Absolutely get this out of here. So when I would discard it, we are not going to be fooled by anything scary anymore. Oh, fuck. Flower, hang on. If this is true, this would be knowledge I would have. Ugh. Oh, God. We don't know if the deck reshuffles either, but I guess I will check. That's so... Man... Apparently I need to have encyclopedic knowledge of the game to play it well.
I always assumed you did.
That means that I have...
It is indeed. Oh, there's only 2.
Okay, yes. Well, I've clearly tricked everybody then, so that's nice. So in fact, I will not fool me once. I will be fooling something else, apparently. I'll take my resource back. Did I investigate? No. Okay, so we've moved back. We are now both in the halls together, ready to set off and find more... I don't know. Find more what? We're looking for some way out, basically. Some way out of here. There are no hunter enemies, which means we can move to upkeep.
That is my burden of destiny.
Ooh, ooh.
I mean, I wanted to help you find clues. Well, I don't have great... Actually, I would not realistically be able to do that with the icons in my hand. So I'm just flipping my books.
Whoa. Well, you're never getting that back.
No, but yeah, it's like not ideal, but like I've been drawing it like early a lot of times. It's like it's there for if I need to draw cards when I get play early on, but I can't really do that. And in this scenario, I probably don't want to be drawing that
many. It's a good point. And I should say, Flower, thank you. That is good knowledge to have. So I appreciate that being said. I'm sorry that you're...
the encyclopedia knowledge.
Well, you know, yeah, I would feel very silly if it just... Like, I guess it would be the equivalent to, if there was a 3rd copy, I never drew it, but like...
If in a reshuffle, it could be good if you just, like, want to prevent it ever reshuffling.
Now, that's knowledge that I don't have, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Reshuffle.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
So, which is nice. Oh, I have to focus on the game. Yeah, because it's going so great. Okay, so we go to 3 out of 5 Doom. Back in the halls here, Lily and Kate in their strange, wiggly, conical bodies, looking at each other and trying to sort of suppress the mounting horror. I'll draw an encounter card. It's another Scientist of Yith. Oh, well, we knew that. This
I didn't know.
Has nowhere to spawn. Lily's like, I saw the future and they're gone. Welcome back, Crosshair. Welcome back.
Also spawns a great library.
I don't
crazy,
believe there's any great libraries around here.
I think we might have... surely, if this is not going to roll over, then this is a breeze.
Well, if they don't reshuffle, then we have gotten...
It's a reshuffle.
They will. Which means we're back around to the investigation phase. We looking for clues. I might check this other interview room. What are your thoughts?
I have a question. Do you have 2 assets to play?
No. I do not. I have 1.
Is it worth to play a Vigilant with 3 assets?
Yes, because that's like the equivalent of the first one, but you can use it on me, so I think that's nice. Aren't you?
Okay,
lucky?
Fine. You can play 1 asset.
Yay!
Or you can play 2, but you only have 1.
That's correct. But I will play my steady-handed, and thank you. I love it.
Nice. I'm gonna spend $4.
Whoa.
To play Graspiloot, man.
Who the fuck is this?
So yeah, it's like we're in these halls as we've like come in and we're like it's apparently been weeks, so we've been like as like Kate's been researching all the books and doing whatever. I think Lily has been like investigating people and she found out there's maybe some other people trapped here in exactly the same way.
Mm-hmm.
She actually befriended one of them, who is a Viking. Must have been here for quite a while. that made me like she. Oh, that actually works perfect for this one. She's been here maybe for like centuries. She was actually originally a Viking, but was trapped. And like she's like, oh, I came here like last week, and like,
came here last week.
No, sailing. We were me and the lads. We were sailing for a new land, Vinland. Have you ever heard of it?
Vinland, and we're like, how do we tell her? That is
no, probably. Like, I imagine people wouldn't even have heard of it at this point.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
So yeah, that gives me a book and a skull.
Oh.
And if I defeat an enemy, exhaust Graspiloot and deal 1 damage to her, and I discover 1 clue at your location or a connecting location.
Really nice. Honestly, quite big, I think, in this scenario. Miss Asset Kate here she's got steady claws, but she may not have most of her chemistry sets and microscopes at the moment.
I think I'm going to leave that to the things because I can't play the other one at the moment.
I see.
Plus, I just wanted to get you below 5 cards, so you don't. I know because you're going to be sitting like on. I'm like over 5, and I want to use it.
No, that's
so at least
super
get
fair.
Get you, yeah. What was my first action? There's not even a point to flip to exhaust the stick to the plan because there's nothing left on it.
How dare you, Roger? How dare you? Yeah, I like this story of Gret being here for 1,000 years. I mean, she's in good shape considering, but rock on.
Rock on. So there's one. I need to get 1 money, and I don't have really anything else to do, I'm afraid, at the moment.
Well, I don't know if you want to. If you were to flip your discipline, you wouldn't take the damage. And you would lose your spectral shield, but that's pretty good.
Then I flips back at the end of the turn, so that's good. Because it blocks this. Because then I never take damage, so it will just flip over at the end of the turn.
I think that's quite nice. You are down a willpower.
1 buck.
Oh, and 1 money. Okay. And 1
because
money.
I need 1 buck, because I need to be able to play my hammer the moment that the turn flips over.
Lily needs to get her.
I needed 1 more money.
No, of course, yeah. She wants to get her claw hands ready to like start messing shit up. I like it.
We did check it, and the Cyclopean hammer is not a unique item for whatever reason.
Oh, because I guess a race of giants probably made a bunch of hammers. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense.
Now I'm like walking with a Viking and I'm getting some sort of meal near like I don't know where I'm going with this character.
I like it. I like it though. We do want some clues. I feel very bad about going back into the restraining chamber where the restrained interviewed subject is screaming in pain. Or sorry, in horror, in terror. I am going to spend an action to move into the other interview room just to see what it is. It has the same flavor text, so I will not read it again. 1 shroud, 2 clues. After you enter this location, test willpower 3. Take a horror for each point you fail by. An unidentifiable ooze covers the large table near the center of the chamber. Yikes. The remains of a failed experiment or something far worse. Korotas is correct. Gret has gotten used to her conical body, having been in it for 1,000 years.
Yeah, it's just awful.
Hey, let's...
He always says, with iron and salt, with water and fire. Like, alright.
Okay, whatever you say, lady. Okay.
That's the best one in jazz here, because the scientists are exhausting.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, they're like, oh, we've gotten everything we can out of her. This woman's all about killing things. What the hell?
Like, the entomologist must be having a field day here.
Oh, yeah. He's like, oh, let me scoop up some of this ichor. And then Kate's just like, in the corner. I'm going to test 2 to 3. I'm going to take some horror. Here it comes. Yeah, that's exactly right. 3 horror. Only 1 can go on Mr. Christopher. 2 can go on me. I hope to heal some with steady-handed as we go. Now that I'm here, though, let's get some clues. I have 3 intellect, 1 shroud. I will commit a. Hang on, if I commit, hang on. Let's look at what Inquisitive's text is. Milan's even on the card. If this skill test is successful, I may succeed by up to 2 more or down to 2 less, which is useful for things like steady-handed, which I should have read because this is
Christopher
also.
will never believe this.
He'll never.
He's right here with you.
He's like, I will because I'm here too. Steady-handed is a talent which, of course, Kate has. She's been working with chemistry sets for long enough to know how to stop her hands from shaking. When you would succeed at a skill test, you can exhaust it to succeed by 1 more or 1 less, and if you succeed by exactly 2, heal a horror. I would be 5 to 1 is 4 up. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to need Inquisitive here. I'm going to investigate committing a deduction, which puts me up to 4 to 1. Or, sorry, 5 to 1, because I'm doubling the skill icons on it. I'm 4 up. Yeah. And 3 cards in hand. Man, I'm not having a day here. Not having a day.
These -6s have done you a lot.
I know, and it's annoying because I'm being I don't even know the word. Arrogant. I'm being arrogant. I could have committed an Inquisitive to this. Well, would that have helped? I would have been at 6 to 1. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, in fact, I suppose that's okay. I will investigate again.
You can still pick up the Inquisitive.
Yeah, I'll take it, I guess. I don't really want it, though. I don't want
I guess you
it.
could use the Inquisitive to get to, like, exactly a steady-handed number.
Yeah, but it's got a wild, man. I want to keep the wild. No, it's only 1 card, I think, Crosshair. After you commit a card to a skill test.
Yeah, 1 card per
1 card per test. So I wouldn't have doubled both is the only. So I would have had 3 icons, which puts me up to 6 to 1. Anyway, I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed. Well, I'm out of music. Hooray! Okay. Let me think. I'm going to investigate again. I would be at 3 to 1 if I don't commit anything. That's too silly. So I'm going to commit the Inquisitive, and I'm going to double the skill icons on it to go 5 to 1. -2. Succeed by exactly 2. Without having to do anything, so I'll take a clue and heal a horror.
No, you actually... you did need to actually use Inquisitive here to go
because you need to... hang on. Is the...
When you would have succeeded, because, like, you either succeed by 1 more or 1 less. You can't keep it at 0, right?
But can I not exhaust it?
Because you still have to use the reaction, right? You can't just say, like...
because the if is under the reaction ability. You're absolutely right. So, +1 success, -1 success from the Inquisitor. So stupid. Anyway, I'm going to heal a horror, basically, and get a clue. So crazy.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's useful.
Oh my god. Yeah, but, okay. So many... Why do I want so many cards just to get a combo that does 1 thing? It's so crazy.
Ideally, this is not for the steady-handed combo, right? It's for your chemistry set.
Right, which I will never see because I can't use it. I don't have hands.
Yet.
We don't have hands yet. Okay. 3 clues out of the 4 that we need. The Ythian observer observed us leaving and may be watching us in some other way, which means we can move to upkeep where we gain cards. Draw resources. The attempt to pick up some of the Ichor has Milan very excited, but it has... As Kate turns to bring the beaker of Ichor outside, which we may need for something or other, this Ichor drops onto her legs and begins her conical body, and begins to burn her. Test willpower 3. Hang on.
At least you're in a one-shot location.
Yeah, that is true. I could draw all my cards readied, and then I drew this, so I could grab an Inquisitive again. But do I want to go 4 to 3? I mean,
yeah, 43 on a one-shot location, like, in the end.
Yeah, I'm just dropping clues. You're right. I'm just putting all my clues down.
You can't ever drop It's still 2 to 3 is just
I know.
miserable.
But you never know. Pow! Okay. Sometimes you draw an elder sign. That day is not today. All right, well, it is miserable. I agree. For each point you fail by, you must take a horror or place a clue on your location. Well, fucking hell. Oh my
I can try to get. Can I try to get one clue? I don't know how.
Pray, I guess. Blop.
I guess I am. Oh, I'm 3 to 3, which is not ideal. What I want to be.
I have exactly 3 clues, Flower of August. So, the experiment has failed, and I've burned myself with some of this ichor. I had 3, and yes, Lily had none, so it was 3 total.
I had to draw. Yeah.
We have set ourselves back. Yeah, but and I would like to actually progress the scenario if you don't mind, but I also can't really afford to. Anyway, fuck it. I'm just like,
I could try to come there to help you, but like that. Okay, I guess I just have to do that.
Hmm. Oh yeah, we didn't have enough flour. That's a good shout. Yeah, that'd be cool. But oh yes, sorry, thank you. We go to 4 out of 5 Doom. Kate's not sure what this ichor is, but she has a feeling that it might help them understand what becomes of the Yithians after time. Okay, so this is.
It's good that you kept like any possible things for this.
Yeah. So this is the ichor on the table. She realizes with horror is in fact the liquefied remains of a Yithian. Now, I would love to pass this test and not take a bunch of horror. Do I put Inquisitive in? Probably not. That only puts me 1 up. Do I commit Forewarned? Yes, I think I do.
I don't disagree.
I think so. That puts me up to 4 to 3 as she tilts her head back and scream.
Without a clue?
No, I'm committing it for the willpower.
Oh, you're committing. Sorry.
Yeah. I would love to use these, but like clearly I'm not going to have any clues over the course of this game. Okay.
Perfect.
Good. Okay. So she does not tilt her head back and scream. Oh, No, I can't use steady-handed. Okay.
Succeeded by
0, so I can't use steady-handed to go up 2. Tragically. That's me.
In conservatory.
What the hell, man? Get these guys out of here.
Although I'm gonna be not doing a lot, I think.
You're rolling on clues. Thank you very much. Please.
Yeah. Okay, let me come to you.
Okay. You do have to take the. I think the test is when you enter. Yeah, rather than.
Yep. I'm
just
gonna commit
2, I think, Flower. But let me just check.
I'm gonna commit a key initiative to go
just
5 to 3.
This isn't a fool me once card. I don't think. I could fool me once, but I'm not going to. Sorry, are you? Oh, on the entering to not take horror. Oh,
this is succeed.
Whoa!
0-0.
Very nice. Phew.
And then I'll just go 3 to 1 twice.
Come on, buddy. Holy shit.
Interesting.
So you get your clue. Now, tragically, the draw is a must. Unfortunately, but that's okay.
If I get Skull, I don't want to commit the Skull. So
no,
if I get Skull, it is what it is. I succeeded.
So you put a clue down.
It just stays even.
Pick it back up.
It stays even.
Perfect. Yeah, you love to see it.
At least then we get the chance now to to cross over to the Act 2A if you just succeed 3 times. Right?
Yeah, I'm only 2 up. Thank you, Flower. Yes, we have had 1 Elder Sign and 1 Tentacle so far in the game. Sure. I guess you're right. I just have to win 3 times, 2 up, and not draw any Elder things after the first one. Do I put in an Inquisitive? Not on the first one. So dumb. Hi, Aragwen. Welcome to Doom. Whoa! Holy crap! Another Elder Sign. Thank you, Aragwen. Welcome to Doomed.
Oh no!
Wonderful to have you with us.
One sad part with the Elder Sign, I can't flip over my display.
Oh no! Lily can't do it. That's tragic.
I think I got into 4 books. That would be pretty nice, actually.
That would be very nice. Actually, very nice. Yeah, you're at like seeker levels here. Sorry, did I was at 3 to 1. I went up to 5, so I cannot be 2 up. Okay. Investigate again. I think I just have to... I mean, I have cards to commit, but like, am I actually going to? I don't think so.
You're committing another Emperor bosses. I'm actually going to be upset.
You're going to be furious, eh? I'll keep that. 3 to 1. Okay, it's a -2. But I do not have 5 or more cards in hand, so I will take a clue. And then... I'm worried about... If I use an Inquisitive, I go up to 4, which takes a couple more tokens out of the bag.
Yes.
Maybe I think what we do here. So I'm going to be inquisitive about this strange ichor that we picked up. 5 to 1. That's exactly what I didn't need. But I must succeed by 1 and then lower myself by 1 to heal the horror with steady-handed. I do have to place a clue and then pick 1 up because I succeed. So we are once again clue neutral. These elder things are going to kill me. I'm furious.
I missed the uncanny spells.
Well,
they actually would have been really good in this.
I know. Are they not items though? No, I don't think they are. Actually, I was looking at it. Yeah, the other issue, of course, Graspiloot, as you I'm sure are familiar with, is the age-old question of if you pick up an XP card, what do you take out? Because all your 0 XP cards are good. Like you want them all, you know. And like I value movement quite high.
I don't have that problem anymore because I've made a lot of my cards redundant.
Well, there you go.
I would actually love to take more cards out of my deck.
You think it would be an item, eh, Flower? Because it's an item. It's a physical item that you carry, but I guess not. Okay, well, so we don't have any hunting enemies at the moment. We can go to upkeep. We draw cards and gain resources. However, unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, we go to 5 out of 5 Doom, which means we can advance to Agenda 1B.
As you traverse these strange halls, you come across a chamber you hadn't noticed before. It is filled with trinkets and items of all kinds from various civilizations. Many of them match the descriptions you have given to the city's inhabitants, descriptions of the equipment you had on your person when you first encountered the creatures. Have they somehow replicated the objects you had with you? You take what you can find and continue exploring.
Holy shit,
Each investigator shows they copied it.
They copied my stuff?
They copied our stuff? Each investigator searches the top 9 cards of his or her deck for up to 2 item assets and draws them. Shuffle each searched deck. Note, investigator is not able to put item assets into play. Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck.
There it is.
You should have fooled me once.
Very absolutely furious.
Flower of August did you in here.
I have misplayed every single turn of this game so far. Absolutely infuriating. But we can search the top 9 cards of our deck for up to 2 item assets. You don't get to play them, but you do get to put them to hand. Just the one, then. All right. Okay.
What? 2 injuries at the two weaknesses at the top.
Whoa! Get those out of there. I know. Yeah, Flower. I know. I'm the best. Am I convincing you yet? So this actually at least is something for me, so I'm happy about this.
My hand looks pretty funny. I need to take a screenshot of this and show it to you after the game.
take a photo, yeah. Well, I think the idea, Flower, is just that they are also Yithians, and so when you find one, they're like in their body, you know.
Yeah, exactly. They have had the same as you, right? Because they also were captured by them and had like their brain swapped.
Would you like to read Agenda 2A before we draw encounter cards and hopefully not die?
Little by little, the memories of your former life are starting to fade. The most recent events are the first to disappear, but soon you begin to lose your grip on your human identity. Each investigator's maximum hand size is reduced by 2.
So that means that we have a maximum hand size of currently 6, but only after drawing the card in upkeep. So we have a chance to make that happen. A locked door. This attaches to the location with the most clues, which is, I believe, wherever we choose. I might put it on.
Put it on there. Yes.
Yeah, I think did Lily lock? I guess the observer locked itself in the interview room. For now.
Makes sense. Lily locked it behind there like a polite person.
Yeah, there you go. Just super polite. Yeah.
I still think we want to get this played.
What, a dinosaur? What the hell?
It's a bunch of items that from the past. So like this, someone copied like like something like a dinosaur bones from the museum.
That's true. And then they probably were like, Gret, this was from your time period, right? And she's like, what? No, what are these?
That's a dragon.
That's a dragon. Yeah, exactly. Graspiloot, I would like to move to take a short break. We're at 1 o'clock. We have not advanced the act. That's okay. That's okay. The chaos bag is really infuriating here. We are going to be back in just a few moments. We will see if they can find their old bodies here on Doomed in just a couple of minutes. See you soon. Hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror the card game with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. Today, as Kate and Lily, with their strange alien bodies, try to find their way out of the Great Races library, laboratory, whatever, we will see if they can do this. But of course, I am joined today by special guest star Graspiloot. If Graspiloot is here, of course, I should say.
Oh, I realized I myself muted.
Oh.
Hello.
So what has just happened here? They've found themselves in another interview room, which contains the remains of a Yithian creature, which has now turned to fog. And you locked the door to the arrival chamber, which is great.
And the edit.
I like that a lot, actually. Okay, we're back around to the investigation phase. So our shroud here is now 3. I am happy to start, if you so desire.
Yeah, I think we need to get this clue.
Yeah, I don't know what the best deal with that is, but we're going to try. We can now play items as well, because we have come across replicated items. So I will start by spending an action and 3 resources to play 2 items. One of them is fast, a magnifying glass, and a microscope. The microscope doesn't do anything for me right now, but hopefully soon it will. If we evade or defeat enemies, I get samples, which I can maybe use. With the magnifying glass... Oh, welcome back, Crosshair, welcome back. With the magnifying glass, I am now at 4 intellect, which would be good, but it's a 3-shroud location. So I think I have to survey the area. Oof. I mean, survey the area is quite nice. Because I'm not going to test 1 down. Unless you happen to have an intellect icon you can commit. It won't double...
I think you would be very mad at me if I committed my 1 wild icon.
Okay, oh yeah.
Because of the other icons on it.
Very mad, alright. But I would like to get this clue, so I'm going to survey the area. While it's in my hand or committed to a skill test, it gains 2 books because I have 2 feet. Well, no problemo, Crosshair. You gotta do what you gotta do. So 4, 5, 6, but I double the icons, 7, 8 to 3.
I guess we don't have 1 more.
I don't.
Fuck. off.
Absolute lunacy. So I was at, hang on, 8. I said 8, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Minus 2 is 6 to 3, so I will exhaust steady-handed to succeed by exactly 2. I put a clue down, I pick a clue up.
In progress, yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, actually,
This thing is like going. This Ellis thing is really strong.
Yeah, it's really bad news. Where's Olive McBride when you need her, right?
I mean, you know what I say. She is
She's the
any
best.
deck. The best deck building is the deck building that allows for Olive McBride.
You know what they say? If you ignore the chaos bag, the game gets easier. So that was an investigation which did succeed by exactly 2 because of steady-handed, but I had to put a clue down to pick a clue up. So, last action, I will investigate now 4 to 1 because there's no longer any obscuring fog. I have nothing to commit to this test. I'll just go for it. Success! Take a clue. Gain a resource with Milan Christopher, which I should have done already.
I just Crosshair. I just played Jacqueline Fine with Olive McBride for that. I don't need to house roll anything.
If that, yeah, no need. Yeah, exactly though. I mean, we've talked about this. I do think the game would be a little, not silly, but like, if the game was, if it was arranged in such a way where like, if you happen to have, like, if you have a 1 in a stat, you know, and then you're gonna get punished by that stat unless you have ways of boosting it. But if there was no chaos bag, it'd be like, you know, what's the point?
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a chaos bag, right? Like, for example, in Lord of the Rings, LCG doesn't have a chaos bag. It has its own way of creating randomness, but it's different than just a chaos bag.
No, it's true. It's like, I think, I think the randomness is part of what makes it a little exciting to be like, oh, will I succeed? But
yeah, so
anyway,
we're moving on.
Yes, I think we should, right? You still have your turn, so we'll spend our 4 clues and advance to Act 1B as we explore and find some items. Finding your way. You explore the area near your interview chamber for some time, which we did, learning more of this city and its dwellers. It is a place of knowledge and research inhabited by beings who call themselves the Great Race of Yith. For the most part, the Yithians allow you to explore the city without troubling you, though some of them follow you about and observe you with keen interest. As you pass through one of the city's meandering halls, you find a panel attached to the wall. It's a technological device you cannot hope to understand. As you stand in front of it, dumbfounded, one of your observers approaches it cautiously. It extends one of its claw appendages and manipulates the panel in a convoluted manner. To your surprise, the wall in front of you slides open to reveal another series of halls. The creature steps aside to let you pass. Put each set-aside location into play, which the return to adds 2 additional locations. Choose one of the locations at random, put the set-aside, the Custodian asset, into play at the randomly chosen location.
Tell me to stop.
All right, ready? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't look at it. I'm going to tell you to stop. And stop.
Cyclopean Vault. That's where he is.
Place for the...
Which is one of the 2 new locations.
Oh.
But yeah, so this one. So basically, we're gonna have to commit a bunch of tasks. People in the original, one of the biggest criticisms of this is that it can be very hard to do all of it. So they added basically 2 extra tasks, but you don't have to. You still, like, you don't have to. It doesn't change the number of tasks you have to do, but it just gives you more options.
And I imagine, although I do not know this, but I imagine the tasks that they added have additional or new kind of conditions. So maybe a combat test or an agility test, or maybe have a bunch of cards in hand or discard cards, or I don't know, something, right? Okay, so we should be putting all of these...
It's a construction room, right?
It's connected to blue... Oh, I think as you put other stuff into play, it'll the location connections will pop in. Whoa.
Okay, where the hell do I put this?
The library goes down. I would put the library down here, personally. Oh, shoot, I didn't even see you'd put in the conservatory and the Cyclopean vaults. Woohoo! How exciting. So the panel has been opened by the Scythian observer to allow us to explore more of the library slash City of Archives. There are a bunch of new locations. We don't know what any of them do. And I should read Act 2A. Oh, and the Custodian has been spawned at the Cyclopean Vaults. I guess we'll look at the Custodian real quick. A curious Yithian. Big map. When the investigation phase begins, if you control the Custodian, each investigator at its location draws a card. It is a reaction. You don't have to. Action. If the Custodian is not controlled by a player, Parley. Test. Intellect 3. To converse with the Librarian. If you succeed, something about its mannerisms seems familiar. Place one of your clues on it. Then, if there are 2 clues on it, take control of the Custodian. Okay, so a way of drawing cards and a little friend. Act 2A, Unrestricted Access. The objective just says, if 3 of the following are true, you must advance. Now, I'll point out, an investigator, Kate, interviewed a subject, which is true. So, tick. The others are found the process, ? Dissected an organ, yuck, realized what year it is, activated the device, control the Guardian, read about Earth, or saw a familiar specimen.
Wow.
Wow.
So, the Yithian Observer is no longer aloof, but he does not hunt.
Correct. Which means you could go and kick its ass if you wanted to.
I'm moving here in my first action. With my second action, spending $5. From that room, apparently they made a copy of my hammer for some reason. I picked it up and obviously Greta, you'd be like, oh.
Oh.
A woman of culture, I see.
A woman of culture. A Yithian of culture? Do they have gender? I don't know.
A Yithian of culture? I'm not going to beat it just yet. I'm going to take a resource.
Beat it. Okay.
With my last section. The next turn, I'll fuck it up.
I like that. And the reason we're talking about messing up this observer that did nothing wrong to us at all is that it has victory 1. So we're not
Sorry,
mad at that. That's what we're talking about. Okay.
Right.
So yes, there are no hunter enemies, which means we can move to upkeep. Now that we have a big old map, there are things we need to do.
I do need to discard 1 card.
Ooh. Oh yes, our hand size is now 6. Can I change? Oh, you can can modify your hand size by right-clicking on the little hand size icon next to the search, if you want. Oh, that's kind of fun. Just so that.
How do I do that?
I right-clicked on it and then I selected modify hand size.
Oh, okay.
And then there's a -2 by default.
Nice. Oh, I'm in the orange.
Yeah, which was kind of fun. Okay. We go to 1 out of 7 Doom. We have our items. We don't have our hands, but we have our claw appendages. Lily's ready to use the hammer to knock some heads and some skulls. We go to 1 out of 7 Doom, and we draw some encounter cards. Ah, another Keeper of the Great Library. This is another Yithian, a 3/4/3 that spawns at the Great Library, is alert and aloof. And it says, if an investigator has found the process or realized what year it is, it gains Hunter, because it doesn't want you to have that information.
Yes.
So we may just stay away from that for now, even though it's aloof. For now.
This one is a Laboratory of the Great Race with spawns. It is aloof. Even if they have activated the device or dissected an organ, the scientist loses aloof and gains Hunter.
Okay.
Where's that? Laboratory of the Great Race.
I'm getting the sense that...
I think that...
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, probably you will want to discover this below here anyway.
I think so too. The I have to assume, and I may well be wrong, and in fact, this isn't 100%... Sorry, it's not 100% true anyway, but I would imagine that the enemies that have specific tasks on them are probably from their, region of the map, right? The laboratory might have a device or an organ to dissect, potentially. Whereas the library might... Well, we'll see. But I think you are correct. Am I just moving?
Can I go first?
Yeah,
because I would love
yeah.
to shit up. I mean, I don't know if you have any cards to discard because you can move fast if you wanted to. I suppose.
I do. I have the equivalent, so yeah, I think it's probably a good idea.
Let me let me do my. I'm getting to beat shit up.
Yay, Lily! She's back to her usual self.
So I go here with my first action. With my second action, I will slap her. I'm already at 7 base for my hammer.
Pretty nice. That's from Discipline and Gret and a Discipline. Okay, very nice.
I am going to commit 2 cards. I'm going to commit 4 apart from Overpower and 5. So I go 12 to 4.
Okay. Very
I was
nice.
going to say that's a red token.
That's a red token. Okay, good. You draw a card from the Overpower as well. If you
exhaust my hammer and smash it over here. So you see what I'm going to do.
I do.
I'm going to get 2 victory points all at once.
Hell yeah.
My last action, I move back.
So just to be clear, Lily pulled out a hammer with her claw hands, knocked down the door that she had locked, and then hit this thing so hard it went blah, like down the hall and into another room.
Yeah, Kate's like about to run back and she's like okay. I'll stay here for a sec, I guess.
Does it do... Yeah, it did 3 damage, right? Throw that 3 damage on there.
Oh, yes, I forgot about that. Sorry.
No, that's so
the most
great.
important part.
Thank you, that is fantastic. I suppose it also... Gret works at a connecting location if you would prefer to have it at the halls, but I think it's kind of all the same thing. So
no, because then I don't have to move another time.
Mm-hmm.
It will make sure that I need to tank this hit, but that's fine because I'm gonna bulwark to get it back, right? So
excuse me. Ideally. Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna assume I'm gonna kill this thing in a whole turn.
Oh, sure. In a whole turn. Yeah, I would hope so. Let's... Okay, well, Kate...
That's a good point. Thank you for pointing that out.
No, of course. When it's not my cards, it's a little easier for me to see, apparently.
Then he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Backseat is what we call him.
Mr. Backseat. Well, that's not why they call me that. Okay, that's enough. So, Kate,
Okay.
Why is it a giant salami in a purple bed? Great question. I don't know. Or are you referring to the alien? Are you referring to the alien?
The giant salami.
You know what? Actually, I'm not sure, Aragorn. Are you referring to the hammer or the... I think you're referring to the hammer. And... Oh my god, that is actually quite funny.
Purple is from the... it's from the
toxic
glow of the hammer.
Yes, exactly. Kate, you know, I mean, part of me wants to come to you and then get microscoped. But, like, then I'm not doing anything, and that's, like, even worse. So I'm going to move into the halls of Nakotis. I will discard, or I will shortcut, because it's all essentially the same.
The same thing is.
To move
Well,
fast.
yeah, I guess, like, you could move twice, I guess, from if you wanted to, if you discarded a different card.
Yeah, but now I'm looking at these cards that I'm sitting here. And...
Can I?
Yeah.
I cannot discard for you. Otherwise, it would have done.
No, during your turn. Yeah. Oh, that would be quite nice. But it does mean you could, on your next turn, you could discard to get down to however many cards you need or whatever. Because it's during your turn. Oh no, you have to move to another copy of Halls of Nakotis. Not anywhere.
Yeah.
But I will move south to the southern corridors. It has no flavor text. Another 3 shroud, 1 clue location. We do like clues, but I think I'm going to keep going and have a look, see at this Cyclopean vault. Because we like the custodian, but I need clues in order to talk to him. The Cyclopean vaults say, I came at last to a low circular crypt with arches, still in a marvelous state of preservation, opening off on every side. The walls, or such parts of them as lay within reach of my torchlight, were densely hieroglyphed and chiseled with typical curvy linear symbols, some added since the period of my dreams. Thank you, Crosshair. Yes, for folks who are sticking around, join the Discord to find out about upcoming Doomed and streams, and Drew Crew in about an hour and a half over on Liz's channel.
I think Crosshair's being sarcastic, because if we die, then his tomb starts sooner.
Well,
I think because if we die, it's the end. So I think he wants us to die.
I think he wants us to die.
Just kidding.
God damn. 5 Shroud, 2 clues, victory 1, and there's a bunch of actions on it. I find these very interesting. My meat bits. Ugh. All right.
Oh.
Well, that is something to do with your bed salami, I suppose. Okay, focus up, Scott. Action. Discard each non-weakness card in your hand. Okay. Action. If you have no cards in your hand, remember that you read about Earth. Double action. If you have fewer than 5 cards in your hand, draw until you have exactly 5 cards in your hand. Kind of awesome.
Lily can do that for 1 action. Normally.
Yeah, no, well, normally, exactly. Okay, bye, Crosshair, bye. Okay.
Bye-bye.
I would love to get these... sorry, so that was 2 moves and a shortcut, right? 1, 2, 3... 2 moves and a shortcut. 2 nuts and a Richard. I have 4 intellect with my magnifying glass. It's a 5 shroud location, so I feel like I'm not going to be able to do this without more cards in my hand. So... Because I could discard my hand and then do the... If you have no cards. No, I can't do that because I'll be upkeeping next turn. I think instead, crazily, I have no clues, so I can't parlay with the... well, I can parlay with the Custodian, but it doesn't do anything. I'm going to move on and have a look at this alien conservatory. Just a turn of moving. The great race itself waxed nigh omniscient and turned to the task of setting up exchanges with the minds of other planets and of exploring their pasts and futures. 2 shroud, 2 clues.
Ooh.
While you're in the conservatory, decrease your maximum hand size by 2. I can do that right here. Ooh. There's an action here. Oh, these actions are the worst. I've seen this in another campaign. Test Will 1. If you succeed, test Will 2. Or Agility 2. If you succeed, test Book 3. If you succeed, remember you saw a familiar specimen.
Oh, this one's hard.
This reminds me of, like, roguelikes, where the harder it gets, the longer into the run you go, the worse it is if you fail, because then you have to go back and do everything again. It's... yeah. Okay. So, maybe not. We'll see what happens. But
Let's try one.
Yeah, I could and just maybe get lucky. I am, excuse me, at the end of my turn, which means we move to... That's the 1 flower. That's the ticket. Which means we move to the enemy phase.
The +1.
Aww. To cancel the attack made against you.
Yes, I'm bulwarking. The observer is mad at the hit, and it's like, it's like kind of tentacles, I think, like attacking me now, but like my magic is holding out against it.
Nice. And you've canceled the attack, so you don't have to discard a card from hand. The one that has a big enemy that doesn't exhaust on evades. Oh, yeah. Ugh. No thanks. But we can move to upkeep. I have 4 cards in hand, which is my current maximum hand size. Yikes.
I'm taking a damage and a horror.
What? Oh!
So my Burden of Destiny.
Oh, no. Oh, that's okay, I guess, actually.
I have 3 of those in my deck at this point.
Yeah. We go to 2 out of 7 Doom. Somehow Kate, not somehow, classic Kate, has run away from everyone to like go down into the depths of this strange hall to find a curious Yithian at work in the vaults, and then just beyond there, a strange... Well, they call it a conservatory, but like I think it would be more of a zoo of alien creatures.
It does look like that, right? I'm not sure they know what a conservatory is.
Well, it's a place to conserve things, right? Right? We go to 2 out of 7 Doom, and my encounter card is a Cruel Interrogation. Put it into play in your threat area. If an investigator has interviewed a subject, take a horror and it gains Surge. So, that sucks. Okay.
If you... I think you might want to get rid of, like, what's it called? Fool me once, this one.
I do not have... Oh, fool me once. Yeah, I think so too. You cannot take draw actions. Test willpower 2 if you succeed, discard it. So that is if I succeed. If I can discard it, I could fool me once it. So I have to take a horror, and it gains surge. Because this is... Kate had interviewed this strange Yithian creature way back.
Okay, so that's the question I had about this guy, right?
Say again?
If you stop this, if you ward of protection or forewarn it, then cancel the revelation, then it doesn't gain surge, right?
Correct. That's all part of the revelation, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wish I had a clue.
Why did you draw an upside down card?
I drew a card, but I didn't look at it until we were done talking about this one. I drew a Keeper of the Great Library. Oh god, another one. So these guys might gain Hunter if we find the process or realize what year it is. Yikes. Whoa.
Yithian presence. If there's a Yithian enemy at your location, you cannot investigate that location or trigger abilities on encounter cards.
Don't ask.
Choosing this to discard Yithian presence. I don't care about this really, right? Yeah.
Well, I think for me the big thing is if there's a Yithian enemy at your location. I don't think there will be for long with Lily.
All right, should I start killing?
I know you want to, so yes, please.
I do want to.
I do.
7. So this currently is 7 to 4. So I should commit something.
Don't ask for the date. You're absolutely right.
Committing Grattan.
Whoa. Okay. Massive.
Okay. Nice. That's another thing, guys. I put a damage on Grattan to exhaust her as well. And to get a clue from
a connecting location. Absolutely. Very nice.
3.4 location.
Thank you.
Stealing a bulwark on the Elder sign. Stealing a bulwark on the +1 on the bulwark, sorry.
Nice. You may resolve this keyword again after you defeat an enemy. Very nice. Yeah, absolutely. Pretty good.
So far, so good. Do I discard? Discard or...
Because, yeah, the question is, do you want to... well, not the question, I guess. Do you want to come and help me resolve stuff down here, or do you want to go on the hunt for enemies who are currently aloof, but ready for an ass-kicking?
How are you feeling about passing that so familiar specimen one?
Not great. And I would...
How do you feel about it if I could help you succeed the face test?
Weirdly enough, the face test isn't actually the problem. It's going to be the agility test is going to be the problem.
Yeah, I can't help you with that. No. So I'll go to the not the library.
I think I want to do the... Oh, no. Never mind. I was going to say I want to do the Cyclopean Vaults thing, but then if I'm discarding cards from hand, you know I have various bits of cancellation in hand, so like that's terrible.
In my second action, I'm going to first play an enchant weapon. So my last action...
So enchanted.
Enchanted. Actually, I'm gonna... Do I really want to discard? This seems really good in this campaign. I think I'll just walk. like a scrub.
Well, like...
But do I go...
Slorp, right? Like you've got like a conical body.
A comical body.
That's the one.
Do you think I should do a laboratory or the library?
The library has more enemies, but they are bigger enemies. I imagine the library is probably an intellectual kind of place. Oh, you can also...
It's a laboratory, right?
A little less so, yeah. I would think that would make sense to me.
Alright, if you say so. I'll go to the top halls of Pinacotes. That is just the same thing.
Okay. So yeah, they're all the same, right? 3 shroud, 1 clue, which we need for various things, but yeah. I don't need to discard cruel interrogations yet. I will at some point. I don't want to get... Crazily enough, I want to get these clues, but I don't want to get them yet, because if I get them and then fail something and drop them back on the location. So I guess I want to try this test. How crazy is that? I would be 2 to 1, then 2 to 2, and then 3 to 3.
Can you commit anything there?
I do have stuff to commit, it's true, but just not to all of the tests. Feels a little bad. Because what I could also do is, I'm just thinking about this now, try, maybe commit to the intellect test if I get that far, then try to get the clues, then leave, and then I'll have clues to try for the custodian, and I'll be fewer cards so I can try the read about Earth business, which might be worthwhile.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Man, am I really gonna fucking commit a forewarned? It's crazy.
To the
face test. Yeah, it has a face.
Not the face test, to the feet test, right?
No, it has a face.
Forewarned.
Forewarned. Yes. Fool me once has a wild. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Can't hurt to do it again. It's a good point. And in theory, I want to have no cards, so that Cyclopean Vaults will be something I can do. Fucking hell. I could also commit it to the cruel interrogations, and then I would fool me once on that. But then I'm not gonna succeed. Fuck it. Okay. I have to try. I have to try. I'm going to commit. Oh my god. Unreal. I'm gonna commit a forewarned and double the skill icons on it to 4 to 1. Okay. I'm gonna commit. Fucking hell. A fool me once to go 4 to 2. The limit is once per test, so I'm doubling my skill icons per card.
Yes.
Okay. +2. No, that doesn't work. Wait, no, it doesn't, because I was at 2 to... No, I was at 4 to 2.
You could have done it for the last one, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. What did I draw for that last one?
You draw that 0, and you were 4 to 1.
Right. So I would go down 1 less and heal a horror. Thank you. That would be. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of horror here. Okay. Third test is intellect 3.
Yeah, you have to draw it.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, can you not draw?
No, I
Yeah,
do.
you cannot take a draw action, but you can.
But I can draw. Yes, this is a draw action, and this is the Elder Sun is not a draw action. For the intellect test, I will commit an inquiring mind and double the icons to go to 9. Now that I'm this far into the test.
Oh, let's go!
Let's go!
Saw a familiar specimen.
Do you think the familiar specimen is like a zebra, or do you think it's like a human?
Already moving that to X-ray.
Okay. I'm thrilled that I actually did something. I'm really, really chuffed. My second action...
Oh, 3 of the following, sorry.
Huh?
No, I
yeah.
thought we moved to X3, but it's 3 of the following, sorry.
That's right. So we've interviewed a subject and saw a familiar specimen. Kate is starting to realize what it is exactly that the Yithians do to all of the various creatures that they kidnap from all over the galaxy. Does anything lose aloof? No, not as of yet.
No, these are from the return too, so these are not related to that.
Ah, you're right.
You could just use your last 2 actions to also get this third one.
Yes, I would have to discard a card, which would feel kind of bad if I'm being honest. But
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
But do I need clues? Yes, I need clues. Oh, fuck, but then I don't want to put clues down on the Cyclopean Vaults. Oh, also, I need to move, right? I would need to move.
Yes. Oh, you would move. You could
right,
move,
so
sorry.
I may... No, you're right. I may as well. Oh, thank you, Eric. When I don't actually remember when I got this, but I'll take it anyway. Unless you are referring to the body of a Yithian Kate, in which case her hair has not been cut for some time. I'm going to try to deduce what it means that there's a familiar specimen here.
Wait, would you go for here, or you try to?
Well, I would love to do that, but I would be at 6 to 5, 7 maybe.
Yeah, I guess like ideally you'd want. Oh yeah, 6 to 5. So ideally you'd want to get one that has like 2 books on it at least to go 4 up, and then like add this on top of that.
And then it would be nice to get the victory point as well. I'm just like, hang on. Do I need these clues? Is actually the real question.
I generally don't think we do at the moment. If there's a possibility to get the Cyclopean Vault clues.
Yeah. Well, I would draw. Okay, so in theory, then I would move and draw.
You can't draw.
Son of a bitch. You're right. Okay, well, I'll move here anyway, and then I will try to discard Cruel Interrogations. Good question, Eric. I have 2 will, because this is gonna kick my ass later. Is it gonna kick my ass later? Yes. Well, that's a good question. It's an activate. Is that not a draw? But I think I want to get. Oh God, hang on. How much do I want to get rid of this? The thing is, no, I want to not get rid of this because I will commit this to a test next turn. So instead, I will move, and I will... Sorry. Before I move, I will draw, just in case.
You cannot draw, right?
Fuck! Sorry, I will shuffle that away. My apologies.
I was like, wait, didn't we just talk about it?
I know, I'm so confused.
Yes,
oh, God, I have no, like...
It's Cruel Intentions is a Cruel Intentions or Cruel Interrogations?
Interrogations, yeah.
It's a harsh one.
Well, it's annoying because... We will at some point need cards, and I don't really want to commit to this test, really, right? Like, I think that's the other problem.
You could try the 2v2,
yeah.
It's a bit sad.
Let me ask you this then. Theoretically, if I had intellect icons for the 5 Shroud location, but those intellect icons also had willpower icons, would it be worth trying to get rid of this at the expense of having fewer intellect icons for later? I know, Flower.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, getting rid of that's pretty good.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll try it anyway. I will commit this steady-handed because I can only have 1 in play. I've moved, and I will test 4 to 2. Okay.
Perfect.
Gone. Get out of here.
Time to draw and try to do a new one next turn.
Time
to draw a new one next turn.
Yeah, basically, right? Okay, that's me. The horror has decreased because of how steady Kate has become. There are no hunter enemies at the moment.
She's chilling in the vaults.
She's just chilling with the custodian, man. The 2 of them would get along like a house on fire. But we can go to upkeep. That's what I was more worried of, actually. Your worst nightmare. Which cannot be attacked, damaged, or defeated by me, the bearer. But I could evade it, or I could try.
Otherwise I can... how do I get to you?
Discard a bunch of cards, I guess.
Wait. Yeah, okay, I can get to you.
It's not ideal, though, sorry. And anyway, first we need to go to 3 out of 7 Doom. Sorry, yeah?
I think I have a way to get to you.
Oh, nice. OTP, exactly. Honestly, I see it. He likes books. She likes books. He likes to chill underground. She could accept that. We go to 3 out of 7 Doom. Kate, down here in the vault. A chill pricks the back of her neck. An offer of power. This is a peril. I must either draw 2 cards and place 2 Doom on the current agenda, which I won't be doing, or I must take 2 horror, which I will do. It's a nice... I like the offer, Custodian, but I'm not going to take you up on it. I'm just not going to take you up on it. 2 Doom!
Test 5 phase. For each point you failed, I remove the top card of your deck from the game. If you have fewer than 10 cards that you discard, you're driven insane.
So if you have fewer than 10 in your hand, deck, and discard pile, I should... I know you just said that. I'm reiterating it for chat because if it was just hand and deck, this could kill you outright if you happened to be late in the game. Or, like, late, and there's more stuff in your discard pile.
I'm just gonna 3v5 it. I think I have to. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to help you.
Oh! Hello!
Just do that. Just
Wow.
do that, I guess. Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
That's pretty lucky.
I'll take
I'll
that.
draw a card.
Yeah. So, +2, draw
Take
a card.
that to the bank. Okay, let me go and help you.
Okay, I'm scared there's a ghost behind me down here in the custodian's vault.
Discarding Ghost.
Ghost.
Guts. Sorry.
No, that makes sense.
Language is hard, right?
That's
Then
true.
I may move twice. And I'm spending $2. Spectral Razor it. I am taking that from you.
There's a Yithian
I'm
enemy.
going
This is not a Yithian.
7 to 2. 7 to 2.
Correct, Flower of August. So the Guts was a discard for a fast move. Nice. And then the other 2 moves were
Yeah.
just regular
Can have
to
that.
keep cards in hand.
Do you want me to take this 5 shroud clue?
Yes, because I think I do have a deduction, but I think I'd be better served keeping that for a slightly lower shroud 2-clue location, right?
Yes.
Although how the
That's-
hell we're going to get this, I don't know, but it's fine.
I'm gonna give you 1 question mark if you want to be 6-0.
Discard, move, Razor. The, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2 moves. Because
I was here.
Yeah, the northern corridor is
discard.
1, 2, 3 locations away.
Oh wait, I have 1 action. Wait, do I have 1 action?
No. You're right.
Start, move. Yeah.
Did you go through the halls of Panutkas West as well? In which case you can reveal it. And not that there'll be
might
anything exciting here, but
I might as well. You don't have wit and green on the table yet. So.
yet I like that. Now that's optimism. Oh, did you defeat an enemy at my location?
You know I did.
Ow! Microscoped. Microscope.
Come on.
Double action investigate with +1 intellect, which would make me 5. 5, 7 with the deduction, but I'm not gonna fucking commit a deduction to this test. But I'm also not gonna okay, so here's where it gets confusing. If I discard the deduction, I lose it. Obviously.
Yes.
If you have no cards in hand, remember you read about Earth. Okay, hang on. What's the worst that happens if I investigate and commit the deduction? Sorry, if I double action microscope. Let me just think about this for a second, because I believe it's my turn. 3 intellect with Milan, 4 with the magnifying glass, 5 with the microscope, 6, 7. I would be 2 up. That's a pretty good place to be, especially with no clues. Then I would have no
I can
cards
give
in
you
hand.
1 question mark.
Oh! Yeah, as long as you don't mind. That would be pretty sweet. Man, a
Be 3 up.
deduction?
No, we're gonna get a 4.
Yeah, for sure. Man, oh, okay. And I have no clues.
That's okay.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good. We'll get the clue here. And then last action, I think, so as Lily comes in swinging and sort of drives away the strange sensation on the back of Kate's neck, which she didn't realize was, of course, the spirit of her mentor calling out to her from the beyond, trapped down here in the vaults. She continues
Honestly,
to...
maybe it was bad to take that clue because now you don't have enough to deal with the custodian.
Do we need to, though? I mean, I think it's a good idea, but we could go get clues
maybe.
elsewhere and come back.
True. All right.
But I
Read
will,
about Earth.
Yeah, if I have no cards in your hand, remember you read about Earth. What did I read about Earth? Well, I read that it is a place. Kate realizes with a horrible sinking sensation that they are, in fact, she assumed they were underground in the ancient city of these Yithian people, but in fact just realizes now, somehow, that they are, in fact, far away in space.
Love that show, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, great show. So, we have done 3 things. Which means, right, we interviewed a subject, we read about Earth, and we saw a familiar specimen. So we can advance to Act 2B, I can't believe it, The process. The truth is hard to accept. Your body was never brought to this place. Your mind has been transferred into the body of one of these creatures. Somewhere in another place, in another time, one of the reviled creatures dwells in your body. You no longer have to perform any of the following tasks. However, the more you have performed by the time the scenario ends, the easier the transition to your human body will be, and the less likely the process is to fail or backfire. Be careful, in bold. Put this act into play with a side face up as a reminder. So there are 8 tasks, of which we have completed 3. Let's read Act 3A, Repossession. You have gathered the knowledge necessary to repossess your body, but before you can initiate the process, you must expand your mind. Each Yithian observer gains Hunter, because they've now figured out that we know too much and we have to be stopped. There's an action on the act, which is spend a clue, draw 2 cards instead of 1. If your hand exceeds your maximum hand size, which is currently reduced, you must draw an additional card. Objective: if each surviving investigator has 10 or more cards in their hand, immediately advance. Beware, remember to complete as many of the tasks listed on Act 2B as possible.
Or not to be.
Or not to be. So I think we should probably try for a few more before we start drawing like frenzied madmen.
Yes, if we can control the custodian, that's also a task.
It is true, and it gives us a free draw, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yes, and since you can't take any draw... Oh, no, you can take draw.
Haha! But you are right that the custodian's now a bit challenging, because we have to test intellect, and then you have to place one of your clues on it, and then if there's 2 clues on it. So we might have to go get clues from elsewhere and come back.
Yeah, I don't have a way to feel it past that test, to be honest.
Okay. So, that is the end of the investigation phase. We have realized, well, not what year it is, but we have realized where we are, what's going on, and how to find our bodies.
What year is it?
What year is it? We can move to upkeep. Perfect. Thank you, by the way, Lily, for coming to save my ass with the worst nightmare, because that would have been very bad.
Your worst nightmare also in a body of a Yithian.
Yeah, basically, right? We go to 4 out of 7 Doom. There are still enemies and Yithians around. Sorry, let me just save really quick. There we go. Let me draw some encounter cards. Sorry, what I was going to say is there are still Yithians in the city, of course, but they have not yet started hunting us. At least not yet. Hey! You said I was going to pull this.
Did.
I have to draw, take a horror, and it gains Surge. Ooh, did I steady hand or no? Shit, what did I draw? I drew an Elder Thing. So it was 0. No! I was 3 up.
2.
So if you don't mind, I will retroactively heal a horror from steady-handed.
Wow.
And then I will put this into my threat area. Now I can't take draw actions again. Oh, and it gains Surge. So allow me to just quickly... Captive Subjects spawns at the Alien Conservatory, which is next door. A 2/5/4 that does 2 horror. A horrible piece of art, too. Like, scary. Aloof, Retaliate, but if we have read about Earth or seen a familiar specimen, it gains Hunter.
We have done both of these things.
We gotta get out of here.
That gains hunting.
Yeah.
Maybe if we can just go away, then.
Yeah. Then you can
lose the custodian. But...
Yeah. Lose it for now and go find something else.
Yeah. I guess there's a bunch of other things to do.
Mm-hmm.
You can go first if you wish.
You didn't draw.
Oh no! Wait, I.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was so distracted.
Oh,
one of these.
God damn it!
I'll add 2 faces to it. 5 to 5.
Oh, not this time. Oh,
that's really
balls.
bad.
No.
That's really, really not good.
Okay, well,
actually, okay, I'll just have to deal with the captive subject. That's fine.
I was gonna say, Gret can take that clue again. Oh, and also, You remove.
Oh,
Oh!
no! Oh,
Oh!
no!
Okay, that's
that's
unfortunate.
I swear. Oh, we'll take it there.
You lost so much humanity. Your injury is gone. We're greedy, Flower. We're greedy.
If I from this scenario are able to get 9 XP, I get my last discipline.
Pretty exciting.
I am. Can I start?
Yeah, please. Yeah, you know what you need to do.
Move. So we'll exhaust this so that it's 10 to 2.
Ooh.
What happened? What's happening? I'm confused. I think I'm lying.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see it.
Yeah,
I threw a tentacle.
You did.
That's unlucky.
Very.
I couldn't see anything because like there was there's still a huge lag spike. If you can see, it's 9 and 9 ping.
I can, yeah. I'm gonna it'll disconnect you at some point. I mean, I guess I could disconnect as well.
I think probably better to me disconnect.
Yeah, I think so. I've saved for what it's worth.
Unlucky. Well, it's not the worst.
No, it has retaliate, which is unfortunate. But
I'll just cancel that.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, I was gonna say ready another asset you control. Bulwark doesn't ready enchant weapon, which is tragic. I thought it readied a card, which would be pretty cool.
Yeah, sadly only an asset. So I'll release 1 token,
which cancels the attack made against you.
Yes.
Okay.
I guess we'll go again.
Mm-hmm. So move, attack, yeah, okay. Or fight, I should say.
Then 7 to 2.
Okay.
Right. So this is... Let's succeed with 3 or more. I succeed with 2 or more or something. Although, it's okay. I could not kill it anyway in 1 hit.
Yeah. Do you want to move it a location away from you for any reason? I don't know why you would, because it hunts, right? So it's essentially all the same.
Yeah. I can send it to you.
Yeah, exactly. Here you go, Kate. Fucking deal with this. Ah! Oh, no.
Okay, I won't do that.
Thank you. I think rather than risk dropping my clues on this Cyclopean Vault, I think I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I could actually double action draw up to 5, but then... Why would I do that?
Ping is so bad, but I think... Do I sound fine to you on Discord?
Yeah, I do. It lagged again briefly on TTS.
Yeah. Like, my ping is horrible in TTS, but I think I'm sounding fine if we talk, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think it sounds like a TTS problem.
I think it might be. I could restart the instance. That might help. In fact, I think I should. I'm gonna do that. In the meantime, we're gonna consider what our options are here. I'm not actually sure if we'll be able to get to the end of this scenario anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll have to see. I'm just loading back where we were. Well, Flower, I mean, you weren't here for the first hour, but the first hour, which you can rewatch on the VOD if you so desire, was entirely spent discussing the new core set, permanence. We talked about something at Twitch as a service as well. All
the classic Arkham topics.
Classic topics of conversation. All right. Just do that for you. Then, so I could draw a bunch of cards and then start going, but then I would be, well, no, I'd be at, what, 6, I guess? We do need to at least resolve, like, the turn before we decide what we're going to do. Or I need to resolve my turn.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
I got the time.
Draw 2, So 2 actions to draw 4 cards is quite nice. And I have no weaknesses left. What am I looking for? Icons. Icons so I can go and maybe try to do another
Honestly, I don't
task.
get it.
Yeah, me neither. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go double. So this is not a draw action. This is an activate on my location. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, quite nice.
I guess if you move, you can discard to move again.
That's true, actually. Although well, actually, okay. This card definitely I don't need. So would I not rather discard fast on my turn next turn? Maybe.
You can only do it once per turn.
Oh, it is once per turn, you're right. So I will, in fact, yeah, I'll move to these halls, and then I will free trigger, discard a Crack the Case, yuck, and move to...
Who needs money?
Yeah, exactly. Move up to these western halls, and I will end my turn here.
Perfect.
Perfecto.
Get attacked again? One on
Yeah,
myself,
so there's
one.
well, there's no hunters, but indeed, Gret and Lily are cornered by these strange subjects that have burst from their cage. Oh shit, sorry. I should be back on the... I wasn't back on the map showing everybody the stream, because I'm a terrible streamer. But we did it! We found it where we went. Classic. Basically, you just heard me and watched my face as I hem and hawed, but I'll show everybody what I did. I drew a bunch of cards, then I moved to the halls, and then I discarded a card to move onto the halls. Okay, and then we can go to upkeep. Okay. I've got a good assortment of things, which is quite nice, I think. I feel a bit more confident.
I didn't get a card.
Oh, does the button not work?
No, it like flipped over all my things, but it didn't give me a new card.
Huh. That's odd. Yeah, everything's ready. You're right. Right. Just great.
Okay, that's so weird. It also took a long time there. I guess Tabletop Sim is just having issues.
Yeah, I think it is actually. Yeah. Let's. My suggestion, Graspiloot, is we'll do Mythos, and then we will, because we still have a whole agenda and potentially a number of tasks to go. I'm going to suggest we call it here and figure out if there's more time later to finish this scenario, or if we finish it up next Saturday and move on. Although maybe we shouldn't, but.
It's up to you. Like, I have the time if you wish to. Like, in the end, it's just a kind of laggy, and the stream experience should be still fine. So
the stream experience does look okay, but given that we're at the mark, I would like to do Mythos at least, because I want to know what Kate's in for as she moves across the halls and as Lily tries to defeat this creature. As we go to 5 out of 7 Doom, let's see what's incoming for us. A captive mind. Test will 0. Well, I do have a captive mind. And their minds are captive too. Regardless of whether this skill test succeeds or fails, choose and discard all but X cards from your hand. Yuck. X is your modified skill value. So, if, for example,
that was such a weird card.
It's crazy, yeah. So, if I was to succeed at 0, I would have a modified skill value of 0, and I would have to discard all of my hand. So, this is worth committing to. I'm going to commit a well-funded, which has, I believe, 3 wild icons. So I will double that to 6. So I go 8 to 0. Okay, so I choose and discard all but 10 cards from my hand. I'll draw a card to replace the well-funded. My mind may be captive, but they can never have my body.
I don't know what's happening. What did I draw?
I can tell you it's a Rotting Remains. I can also tell you I think the lag is pretty high. It's a Rotting Remains. Revelation test willpower 3. For each point you fail by, take a horror. A little scary.
3 is 3, I think I'll just commit this.
Nice.
What did I draw?
You drew a -4, which you were at 7, right?
Perfect.
Because you doubled? Yeah, actually. Yeah. Perfect. Perfecto.
I don't see any things on my deck, but you're describing it to me like a blind man. So that works out perfectly.
Hey, why not? Okay. Kate has made her way up to the halls of Nutkotas. She has to decide if she is going to head to the library or up further to the laboratory, which is, where a scientist would probably want to go. Lily is down in the depths of this city, fending off a strange beast. I'm going to call the stream here Graspiloot just because it's been 3 hours and we've got more to do. I don't know how much more, but we will see.
Sure.
And we will discuss when we want to try to finish this up. I have thoughts.
Yes, thoughts.
Oh, he does. But that's going to bring us to the end of Doomed for today. So far, I mean, scenario's not over. So far, awful first act, very chill second act. Absolutely
second act went pretty smooth.
Disgusting first act of just picking up clues, putting clues down, just wasting so much time trying to draw things. And then when they finally got used to their Yithian bodies, Lily and Kate were able to go and interview subjects and read about Earth and seeing some specimens and all sorts of things. But it's pretty exciting. I love this scenario only because it's so incredibly different from any other Arkham scenario, while still having all the hallmarks of Arkham, right? You need to do some weird shit.
That's a hot take.
No,
it's an interesting scenario. I know that's a very very controversial one.
I think this is my personal opinion. I think it's controversial if you run face first into it and you go, what do you mean I can't play the way I meant to? I had organized to play.
I think a lot of TFA, I think is why it's popular on Reddit with hardcore players, because it's one of the best campaigns when on replay. If you go into it blind, I think you're gonna have a really rough time. A lot of the time. You don't bring the right supplies. The thing is, one thing I think this campaign really needed, and I can't believe the Return to didn't do it either. Give people a suggested set of supplies. There's no help whatsoever for the player to decide what should I bring. Mm-hmm. So you just kind of have to you have no idea, so you're just bringing random shit.
Yeah.
And you just don't know. There's no context clues that could help you figure it out. Mm-hmm. So I think this definitely needs that. And obviously some decks just get completely destroyed by this scenario. I do think the Return to fixes some of the bigger problems that people had, the fact that you get 2 extra clues, 2 extra things that you don't have to do literally everything. Gives you a little bit, makes it a little less overwhelming, I think.
I'll take that a step further. The Return to Explore mechanic as well. Imagine playing blind, not having the right supplies, or rather, not knowing what your supplies do, and also going, okay, turn 1, explore, draw a fucking treachery that kills you. You know what I mean? That's even worse. Because you could, scenario 1, there's no locations on the board, so you go, okay, action 1, explore, draw an arrow from the trees, take a damage. So rude.
I also just in general think that the explore, I think later in the game it's harder, but I feel when you don't even get started because you drew 3 treacheries in a row or whatever, then it's okay, fine.
Yeah. So it's
we'll just play a different campaign.
That's it, right? Which then there are others at least, but I hear you.
Wait,
okay.
Huh?
There's
so
what?
Confused. All of a sudden I have a weakness in my hand.
Oh.
But I don't know where it comes from. Because that's not what I drew. It must have been that delayed draw.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe it was a delayed draw from earlier. Well, anyway.
That was so weird. That was the delayed. That was the second card, so it must have been.
Okay, I see. Before we dive back in Graspiloot, I would like to just reread the act and the agenda to make sure we know what we're up to, and then we'll. I'll just also point out what treacheries we have in our threat areas and all this shit. As a reminder, we are both playing as Yithians, who have 2s in all their stats. Your allies gain the Yithian trait. They have a reaction, which is after you commit a card to a skill test that you are performing, so not for someone else, double the skill icons on that card once per test, and the Elder Sign is +2, draw a card. Nice, Crosshair. That's us. Should we...
I was going to say, it's also me.
That's also me. Oh my god, what if you guys are the same person? Alright, I'm not going to get into the existential. Would we like to reread our agenda and our act just to make sure we know where we're at here?
Agenda 2A, lost memories. Little by little, the memories of your former life are starting to fade. The most recent events are the first to disappear, but soon you begin to lose your grip on your human identity.
Yikes.
Each investigator's maximum hand size reduced by 2.
So 6 by default, although there are some effects that can change that. I'm going to change my hand size. No, not base. That's not what I meant to do. Hang on. Modify hand size -2. There we go. For example, the Alien Conservatory reduces your maximum hand size by an additional 2. But there are other effects that might increase or decrease it as we go. This is important because of the text on the Act, which I will read now. Act 3A, Repossession. You have gathered the knowledge necessary to repossess your body, but before you can initiate the process, you must expand your mind. Each Yithian observer gains Hunter, because they are no longer observing, they are now in threat destruction mode. There's an action on the Act which says, spend 1 clue, draw. Draw 2 cards instead of 1. If your hand exceeds your maximum hand size, draw an additional card. And then the objective is, if each surviving investigator has 10 or more cards in their hand, immediately advance. Beware, remember to complete as many of the tasks listed on Act 2B as you can. Which of course we have done 3 of, but we are hoping to complete some more. Yep, boop boop, exactly, Crosshair, beep boop, done. Done.
But
draw the hell out of your hand.
ideally, we don't want to do that because
we
want to complete as many tasks as we can.
Exactly, we would like to learn more about repossessing our bodies. So far, Kate has interviewed a subject, seen a familiar specimen, so perhaps an Earth animal, and read about Earth. And that is giving her information about where they might be, but not how to get out of here.
Yeah, we can still find the process, dissect an organ, realize what year it is, activate a device, control the custodian, and that's it. Those are the things we can still do.
Realize what year it is so cool. So like a spherical cow. Fantastic. What do I want to say about Kate, body of a Yithian? Dr. Milan is in play, steady-handed, magnifying glass, a microscope with 1 evidence, and a treachery, cruel interrogations. You cannot take draw actions. Action test willpower 2. If you succeed, discard cruel interrogations. This is particularly bad, not now, but later, because this would prevent me from using the action on the Act, which is a
I might have to try
action.
to get rid of that for you, but I also don't really currently have a lot of... I'm just at 3 phase compared to your 2 phase.
Oh, yeah, no, it's something, anyway. Yeah, Crosshair, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta, abandon it alone strips you of your discard pile, and then the lost memories just straight up wipes you from the board. You gotta be careful. Anyway, that is us. Yeah, we're back around to the investigation phase. Would you like to go first? Yeah. Sorry.
I have my hammer. My hammer is enchanted. Got a bulwark up. I game with my Viking Yithian friend. Sorry. And 2 of my disciplines are currently active, which gives me a base combat of 4, which is not bad at this. Fighting the captive subjects who are mad at us because we read about Earth. And we saw a familiar specimen.
They're pretty pissed. I get it.
So they are double mad. And I'm also like in a Yithian presence, which means that if there's a Yithian enemy at my location, which there is, I cannot investigate location or trigger abilities on encounter cards, which also I guess includes yours currently. So I can't do that for you if we have an enemy at our location. Or any aloof card. land at our location.
Yeah, and I need to remember. I need to just double check. When we get there, it won't be a problem yet. At some point, it might be an issue. Does the act count as an... I think encounter cards are only cards with an encounter back. So...
Yeah, I don't think that... Yeah. That would make no sense. That would not make sense.
Right, because it's... And then it specifies... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yes, I can get rid of it, but I currently don't really care about that.
Oh, all right.
Should I go first to kill this guy?
Please. I think you know what you want to do.
I am going to...
charge up that
weapon.
Hell yeah. Charge up that weapon.
So I'm going to go 10 to 2.
Nice little start.
Well, I guess I'll put one clue in my location.
my location.
Which I don't care about. It's not a victory point location. But I kill him.
Close flower. Okay, nice.
Which means
Well
I
smashed.
trigger Gretton.
Oh,
Pick up my clue from this location.
Discover a clue at your location or a connecting location. Lovely.
Then I'm gonna my second action. I'm gonna spend $1. Play
a single buck.
A wolf mask.
Mm-hmm.
Put my mask on my giant Yithian body.
What is this? I can't remember why I had this in my human life.
Who knows? Who knows how this works? And then we move with the last action.
Okay.
And sadly, I have no cards to discard to move faster.
Oh, actually, yeah. Although, yeah, no, that's true. That's too bad.
I think I need those fists in case.
Ooh, you can choose to trigger Bulwark again if you would like. I imagine you do, but taking the +1 is also, it's a conversation, certainly.
Yeah, I think in general there's a chance that we still get to fight. Like, we are gonna have to fight this scientist of Yith.
Yes, at some point. That's probably true. I think, just looking at what I have here, a lot of this stuff can be committed for icons, which I'm not mad at, but, I should say as a reminder, yes. Oh, Crosshair, I do want to play Jim one day. Or actually, I'd probably play Parallel Jim, because he seems really fun with all his ghost friends, but regular Jim, playing him as like a seal mystic, so he like seals all the bad stuff tokens other than the skulls.
The way I would do it is I would play any character that can take the Holy Spear and go for a seal deck there. And there's like another card, I think, there in the Guardian that basically allows you to like release all this. I don't know how to like there's like a bunch of like Guardian cards that do with like sealing blesses. Yeah, so you could dump a bunch of blesses into the bag and then seal them for effects, and then release them back sort of slowly so that you could take them all back with the spear, I think. Yeah, at least I believe that's what it is. Yeah, and then you're sealing these things, and then like you let it go for like big attacks.
Okay, so just as a reminder, because I forgot as well, skulls here, we have 2 of them in the bag. They are -2s, but if you have 5 or more cards in your hand, you automatically fail, which has gotten us, but only a couple of times, because we're trying to stay under 5. And the Elder Things, of which we also have 2 or 3? 2. Are -2. Place one of your clues on your location, regardless of success or fail, which is pretty annoying.
Oh,
Eh?
I just realized I need to have 3 clues here. I have to go. Can I, instead of moving, can I stay here?
Yeah, of course.
But instead of... Sorry about that. My last action, can I instead just...
Sorry, yes? Instead? I thought I lost you there. Sorry, Graspiloot.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking.
Yeah, of course.
I just tried 3 to 2. I think I'll just try 3 to 2, but if that's a Elven sign, that's pretty bad. Nope, I'm not gonna get it. I need to get one of these clues.
Point. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, not at all. No, I understand what I am picking up what you're putting down, as we say. I think So I'd like to get some cards out of my hand so that I can actually like do things with them. But I think to start, Kate is going to continue.
But you can use one of your cards to discard to move.
That's true, which I think is probably a good shout. I also want to play stuff, but I think, yeah, fast, I will discard a microscope, of which I already have one, to move to this Halls of Nakotas North. I think it's after he defeated an enemy, Crosshair.
Yeah, it's after I defeat an enemy, I can seal it.
Mm-hmm. So I think this is correctly played, although, yeah, it'd be nice to have the +1 in them. It'd be nice to have the +1 from time to time, but I do think surviving an attack is probably good too.
I guess the next time I don't. I mean, I'm pretty healthy, so maybe I don't need to do it, but I'm paranoid.
Yeah, I feel that. I think I'm going to play a card as well, which is this Ravenous Myconid Sentient Strain. We've seen this before. Kate continues to sort of squelch about the City of Archives, searching for additional tools and knowledge with which she can try to repossess her body, and Lily's, and everyone else's. And she comes across a reproduction of, or maybe even the original, Myconid that she and Dr. Milan Christopher found back in Mexico. Clearly, these Yithians had captured all of the things and all of the knowledge that was contained within their brains, and they're trying to replicate it. As a reminder, this Myconid gives you a free trigger to put Uncanny Growth in your hand, which is a card that allows you to investigate, and then, depending on how successful you are, you grow the Myconid. And then the Myconid says, when an investigator draws a non-weakness treachery, even if their location shroud is equal to or less than the growth, if their location shroud is equal to or less than the growth, cancel that treachery's effects. And discard all growth from Ravenous Myconid. Let's move. Second action. I'm going to move into the Laboratory of the Great Race. It had learned all things that ever were known or ever would be known on the Earth, through the power of its keener minds to project themselves into the past and future, even through gulfs of millions of years, and study the lore of every age. Kate finds herself in a place where she would normally feel very at home, a chemistry lab. There is a enemy here, but the enemy is currently aloof. I'll just read Scientist of Yith, which is aloof, but it loses aloof and gains hunter if someone has activated the device or dissected an organ. The Laboratory of the Great Race is a 2-shroud, 2-clue location. There's an action on it. If there are no clues on Laboratory of the Great Race, test Agility 3 to manipulate the controls on the technological device nearby. If you succeed, remember that you activated the device, and if you fail, place a clue on the lab from the token pool, which sets you back in trying to accomplish the agility test again. So I played a card. I discarded a card. Yeah, I think the agility test is going to be a little tricky for us. I've played a card. I fast moved. I moved in again, and I'm going to keep moving. I'm going to move on to the deconstruction room. I think Kate's just trying to get a lay of the land here, right? Maybe there's something that we can do in the lab that would help us understand our forms a bit better. They were only partially material, as we understand matter, and their type of consciousness and media of perception differed wholly from those of terrestrial organisms. Hope you like aliens, boys. The deconstruction room is a 3-shroud, 2-clue location with Victory 1. There's an action on it. Test Combat 4 to attempt to retrieve a valuable organ from one of the alien cadavers. Now that sounds like something a scientist would want to do. This test gets +1 difficulty for each clue on deconstruction room. If you succeed, remember that you dissected an organ, which is the other thing that makes the Scientist of Yith mad. Kalima.
Yeah, that's hard one.
Yeah, it is. But is it harder than an Agility 3 test? You're evens to start, so like maybe not. But we'll see when we get there, I guess. But in the meantime, Lily has defeated some aliens that were coming to sort of eat her face. Kate has continued to explore and found a room where alien bodies are deconstructed into their parts, which means we can move to the enemy phase, where there are no ready enemies that do anything, which means we can go to upkeep.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Get my book back.
Hey. Excellent.
4 books is not bad.
4 books is pretty good for a frickin' alien. Sorry, that normally has 2 intellect. That's pretty nice. We go to 6 out of 7 Doom. As a reminder, our hand size is 6 or 4 for Lily, but that doesn't matter for us right now. We go to 6 Doom out of 7. Kate trying to examine and figure out what the hell they do in this deconstruction room, or what the point of deconstructing bodies is. Lily aiming to do something else, I'm not sure. And we draw some encounter cards. The Scholar from Yith. There is another God damn it, Flower. There is another strange creature in the deconstruction chamber, which appears to be dissecting something. This is a 2/2/2 which preys on the most cards in hand. Prey, of course, being a keyword. If it has to choose, it will attack or hunt something, whatever its prey instructions are. Forced. When Scholar from Yith attacks you, discard 2 random cards from your hand. If Scholar from Yith is ready and engaged with you, parley, test Intellect 3 to attempt to pass as a member of the creature's race. Lol. If you succeed, draw a card and evade it. If you fail, it attacks you, which also discards random cards from your hand. Yummy, yummy.
Yikes.
Yikes is right.
You're okay with dealing with that, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to be.
Frozen in fear. That's
Ooh.
bad.
Yeah, that's not good. That is not good.
Oh, I forgot.
I wish I had got my Ravenous Myconid up, because then you could have... It could have eaten this Frozen in Fear for you. I don't know how that works, but it eats fear. Yeah, that makes sense.
It eats fears. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, sure. You know what?
So, yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Crosshair, yeah. The day-night cycle from oh my god, Hemlock Vale would be a good inspiration for this as well. I like it. Do you know what you want to do on your turn? I'm weighing my options here.
I do know what to do.
Well, all right. Phobia 4.
I'm gonna investigate and commit 2 books, 6 to 4,
Wow,
6 to 2.
scrying. Oh, baby.
Take a clue.
Okay.
That's really all I needed from
Okay,
this.
bye.
Well, and then I have to spend 2 actions to move, so
Yeah.
I guess that's what it is.
And I don't think your book discipline would be good here because you have only 4 hand size in the conservatory anyway, so it feels like a good shout, yeah.
Now we have to just go 3 to 3. Jeez.
Oh, nope.
Surprisingly, that didn't work.
Well, you're gonna be frozen for some time, I think. That's a lot less good. Yeah. Yeah, I think indeed, Crosshair, as we get there, that's gonna hopefully be the plan. Okay. What do I want to do on my turn? I want to get out of this. I want to kill this thing, but I'm not in a position to kill anything. I'm getting the.
Oh, you can evade it, right? If you can parlay with it.
I think that's a good idea.
So you it's effectively just replacing the card that you're going to commit to it. Potentially
even more. Let's attempt to pass as a member of this creature's species. It's back his turn, so Kate kind of gets the sense that it senses the presence of her as she comes in, but she's going to attempt to be another scientist and scholar who's going to like look at the creature that's being dissected and try to pass as a member of the species. I have 3 intellect, parlaying this scholar from Yith. I'm going to commit a perception. The skill icons on this double to 7. I should have brought my fine clothes. It's a fair play, Flower. I should have done that. I was indeed 4 up because my perception doubled the skill icons here, which takes me up to... Well, I pass at 0, which does a couple of things. I'm successful, so I draw a card. I evade the Scholar from Yith and draw a card, because that's what it says to do.
The microscope.
The microscope fires, because I evaded, or an enemy was evaded here, which is pretty nice. And now... yeah, that advice from Milan. Psst, don't say anything that makes you look human.
I guess you could Ravenous Myconid investigate.
I think it's not a bad idea, because I can't... What I can't do is microscope and uncanny growth at the same time, because they're both investigate actions. I think I'm also going to take an action to just to get myself under 4 cards in hand, or 5 cards in hand. I'm going to play Veda Witsley.
Pretty good.
Veda.
We use this one, this slot, rightmost slot to be non-miskatonic.
Yeah, sure. That sounds good. Why not? Veda, Kate manages to pass as a member of the Yithian species along with her squelchy companion, Milan Christopher, and she is shocked to see another Yithian in Veda Witsley. She can kind of like somehow intuitively recognize that it's the botanist that she's brought with her on her trip. I'm going to use this right away to exhaust Veda and look at the top card of the encounter deck, just to sort of know what's coming here. That's fine. No need to discard that. Just to know what's coming, because I will be drawing the first encounter card. So, parlay, evade, draw a card. Play Veda. I have 1 action left. Free trigger I'm going to take... Doesn't exhaust. I'm going to take Uncanny Growth to hand. And last action, I'm going to attempt to investigate here. The room is indeed a room of surgical tools, ichor, blood, and gore. I'm going to spend a resource and try to grow my Ravenous Myconid that we've picked up along the way here. This creature seems to feed off of the experience of other sentient creatures, much like the Yithians do, so perhaps this will make sense. I have 4 intellect.
Why not?
Yeah, I would hope so. 4 intellect with the magnifying glass and Milan. I'm at 4 to 3. I think we commit. I think we probably go big, right? Yeah, I want to go at least 2 up.
2. I mean, I guess these 6.
Well,
At this point, the -6s might have been like a separate counter for the amount of time that you have drawn the -6 when you were like, 4 up is fine.
Oh, 4 up is okay, yeah. You are correct. You know what? And it does make a bit of sense to me that with all of the science that is happening around her, I'm going to commit well-funded to this test. This is Kate, using all of her various resources at hand to try to study and understand the dissection that is happening. So, let me...
6.
Yeah.
That's +6. That's pretty good.
+6. Well-funded has 3 wilds. 6 wilds. I was at 4, so 10 to 3 is what's happening for this investigation. 10 to 3, 7 to 3. I succeed by 4, which means I'm going to put 4 growth on the Myconid, which is quite nice. And I will get a clue, and then Uncanny Growth goes back. Yeah, absolutely busted as hell, Flower. Okay, that's the end of my turn. So Ravenous Myconid is now online for any location that has 4 or fewer Shroud, which is most of them, I think. So if we draw something that you really need to deal with, just, Just
holler.
Just holler. Yeah, exactly.
This frozen field. Damn it.
Actually, yeah. So it's unfortunate of the timing, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
That is the end of my turn. There are no ready enemies. Kate manages to learn quite a bit from the watching of the dissection of another creature, which means we can move to upkeep. Good question, Crosshair. It does work everywhere, which is part of the reason why it's so kind of not I shouldn't say busted, but it was chained at +1 experience. Yeah, when an investigator draws a non-weakness treachery, if their location shroud is equal to or less than the growth on Ravenous Myconid. Oh, hello, Mistrich. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. What's your favorite Arkham campaign? Obviously, it's like asking me to choose a favorite child, but I can. It's The Path to Carcosa.
I was gonna say, I could easily pick a favorite child.
It's like choosing a favorite child. I have a favorite child. It's The Path to Carcosa. No, but I will say it's not like... That to me isn't... It's not like one and then way down the list there's a couple of others. It's just that one, I think... I love the theme. But, like, there's a lot of Arkham campaigns, fan campaigns I haven't played. And Dark Matter comes to mind as, like, a fan campaign that is in the same realm as Carcosa, and there you go. Carcosa. Anyway,
that's
okay.
a very Redditor-approved answer.
I agree. Yeah, well, I hate when Reddit gets mad at me, Graspiloot, so I can't be mad at it.
Oh my god, yesterday I was watching streamers that were going over, like, Am I the Asshole posts.
Right.
It was so cathartic, because they were all just, like, basically calling Redditors just fucking assholes, and it was just... and the Am I the Asshole is one of the most psychotic subs that you could ever imagine. Like, people are actually and the average Am I the Asshole commenter is like actual psychopath, I think. Like, basically a woman who like got like a 20-year-old girl who got pregnant, and she said like, oh, you know, like basically like the whole chat just telling her to abort her baby. Basically, is absolutely crazy.
Ugh. Oh god.
They're really horrible people, but it's like I always find like, oh my god, they're so horrible. And then I was watching it, and this stream, and like they're just like all like three of them collabing together, all just like ripping into Redditors. And it's like I needed that.
This feels good for sure.
And I know nobody asked me, and I haven't played every campaign.
I mean, you're being asked. Sure, you're on the stream.
Okay, good. I think I would agree with Mistrich and Hemlock Vale. I think. Nice. This one is pretty close.
What's your? I remember you were very excited before we did. The Circle Undone. What are your thoughts on the Circle Undone? I also love the theme in Circle Undone. Honestly,
I like the theme. I like the story. It has a lot of cool campaigns. I like I like that it like also uses like certain traits.
Mm-hmm.
I like the different paths. There's like a lot of stuff to like, but it also has like 3 or 4 of 3, I would say, of the worst scenarios they've ever come up with in Arkham.
Mwah. Diabolical.
Like the fact that almost half the campaign is unplayable garbage is like maybe not unplayable. Wages of Sin is unplayable garbage.
Nice.
And the finale is the weakest finale, I think, of them all. But like I don't know, I did really like the story and as you said, the theming and just the choice, having like a choice. And I enjoyed that part. Obviously, there's limitations in how different the scenarios can be with different choices.
Yeah.
But I liked it. That part. I really liked about it. I want to go back to it playing Diana.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would also like to. I would play it again as a mystic, or as a character with decent combat and decent willpower, or like high combat, high willpower. Would be my. I wouldn't really want to play it otherwise. You know, it wouldn't feel very good.
I do like Carcosa as well.
Mm-hmm.
I really like about Hemlock Vale is how different every run could be.
Yeah.
If you wanted to play like, especially like focusing on these character stories. I went for my first time playing Theo, going for like rescuing his sister and having him make up with his sister. It was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm like, if I go again, and I would love to do at some point like a Hemlock's reconciliation campaign.
Oh.
I think you have to play 2 people at least. I don't know if you have to, but like I think you might have to play 2 people for that.
Gives you more options to get the things that the story triggers that you need.
Yeah, and yeah, like all of them. And there's also like that one TCU in the Circle Undone. There's like in the very first prologue scenario. There's like you play like the 4 different characters in the prologue.
Ooh, yeah, that's fun.
And the one of the NPCs in Hemlock Vale is like the father or grandfather of one of the prologue characters in TCU.
The Arkham universe expands. The Arkham extended universe expands.
Like Gabriella Mizra and like I don't know what his dad's name. Like there's another Mizra character in Hemlockville, which I thought was like a little cute little.
I like it.
nod.
Yeah, why not? Right? Like, why not have these characters be related if it doesn't impact the story in any great way and like kind of extends the universe? Yeah, I agree. I have to chime in on chat too. Crosshair, I agree. I think overall I probably enjoyed the experience of Dark Matter with Carolyn and Calvin a bit better just because I like that story and I felt like the two of them were a wild kind of duo. But Wendy and Rex, the narrative overall was like, for me, like was absolutely top tier, but some of those scenarios were just like, oh my god. Just disastrous.
Until Rex got in the before the last time.
Yeah. Oh.
The good thing about Depths of Yacht is that if we died, we both died probably.
and then no one has to feel bad about going on.
Exactly.
It's true. Yeah. Okay. Well, now we should be back on track now. Wait, hang on. Did I just did my? Oh god. Now I'm confused. I did my turn where I evaded and parlayed and all that. So we've both done our turn, right? Yes. No ready enemies, which means we can upkeep. Okay. That's where we're at. Maybe you already have. I don't know.
I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, please do, Crosshair. So we upkeep. The Scholar from Yith readies and re-engages me, which is a bit less good, but that's life. However, we got a 7 out of 7 Doom, which means we advance to Agenda 2B.
Or not to be.
Hey.
Shuffle the encounter discard pile.
Boo!
Boo. If the custodian is in play, not controlled by an investigator, move it to a location with the most clues on it. Oh, what? I had no idea. What a fortunate chance that I took that one clue off that location.
Very fortunate. Very lucky.
Thankfully.
The custodian, as a reminder for myself, is the ally who... He has a reaction, which is quite nice. If you control the custodian, investigators at your location are allowed to draw a card. And then there's an action on it to parlay, to test book 3, to place one of your clues on the custodian, and then if there's 2 clues, you take control of it. Okay.
Yes, sir. And check your supplies. If an investigator has a pendant, we do not, right?
No. And this is, I believe, where the pendant comes in clutch. If you've taken it early on and it does nothing. It does nothing the whole time. Except here, where it does something. Wendy's amulet should count as a pendant. Change my mind. I'd
say Wendy is late game. Wendy is probably, even though survivors generally don't have a great deal of good XP options, in my opinion. I think Wendy late game is one of the strongest characters in the game, just because she'll, like, her base stats are completely out of control.
and like being able to remove, like, redraw tokens and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes, Flower. I will read it for you, or we'll look at it briefly. You draw 2 cards, and then if you have a pendant, you can ignore any effect that would reduce your max hand size, which makes it easier to accomplish the objective, which is to have 10 or more cards in hand.
It's pretty whatever. This effect is pretty whatever.
Yeah, I don't know if it's, like, necessary, but it like, if you took the pendant, then all of a sudden you go, oh, cool. I guess.
Yeah. Sorry, this is worse than blankets.
Wow. Suck it, blanket. Suck it, the amulet. Totally worth not having a map. The amulet is 1 point, okay? Pendant, sorry. It's one supply point. Totally worth not having gasoline. Wait a second. That's not right.
However else are we setting things on fire?
Exactly, Graspiloot.
Humanity fading. How long has it been? Days, weeks, years. Each investigator's maximum hand size reduced by 4.
Ooh. Now, obviously, that's not cumulative with the last thing, but that does mean that you have a maximum hand size of 4 until otherwise noted. Great question, Crosshair. Yes, I believe they do, which is kind of crap because those clues are going to be necessary for us to get our max hand size up, or to draw a lot of cards. But, maybe it's going to have to be what it is.
It is what it is. And we have 7 turns.
You do, yes, 7 doom. Sorry, I should have said. You're absolutely right.
Although there is the Ancient Evils, which I think you need to pretty highly prioritize.
I
to
think
get
I
rid
would
of
prioritize canceling that, yeah. Good question, Crosshair. Yes, although I don't know. That's a good question. It's not, you don't, whoa, it says if you control, and then you would control, oh, that's so interesting, because Kate, they changed the rules so that Kate could spend clues off of her items. Obviously, I can't do that in this scenario anyway, but yeah.
Wait, but then if once it's on you, then you control those clues again.
Exactly. Oh, that's interesting, because, yeah, like, this wouldn't have come up. Kate wasn't released at the time that Return to was up, so... But anyway, let's find out, team. In the meantime, though, let's draw some encounter cards. Oh, balls! I just looked at the top card of the encounter deck, and it's shuffled away. Oh, well. Obscuring Fog. Attached to your location. Location gets +2 Shroud. Graspiloot, I am actually okay with this.
Yeah, it's not the best, but
it's not the best, but it's okay for now.
You can't help me with that anyway.
True. Ooh, what a powerful offer.
What a great offer. I think that is that's a 2 horror for me.
Ooh. Okay, kind of sucks. Still got
2 the agenda.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go first. It's my turn. It's going to be very boring.
Yeah, for sure. Go for it. I'm just looking at the chat here. I'm trying to figure out if Crosshair, if you mean the Custodian's reaction ability or something else. Because yeah, Flower's pointing out you can't spend clues off the Custodian because you control it, but it's not a player card. I guess is kind of how we're ruling that. Anyway, sorry, Graspiloot.
I'm gonna go.
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
5. I'm gonna go 5 to 3 to try to get rid of Frozen in Fear.
So it was a double move and then a free move with.
Yes.
I think.
No. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move twice, and then at the end commit my Spectral Razor to Frozen in Fear.
Nice. That's a good shout. Well, okay. Good.
Unlucky. Well, I don't really need it anymore, but it is what it is.
That is too bad. Yeah. How does this discipline work? You get +5 skill value for the next skill test you perform this turn.
Maybe I should have done that. Yeah, sadly it doesn't. It's +5 actually.
It's a lot for sure. I wonder if that's going to be useful for like taking on a test on a scenario card or something. I mean, we'll see. But
yeah, I don't hate that. And then maybe for this feat.
Yeah. I'm gonna start. I think we're again still back in the Kate and the science team are back in the deconstruction room. As the operation continues, a strange mist fills the air. It's sort of probably vaporized ichor from this creature. Oh, well, here, hang on. Let's look at the back of it. It has a mythos card back, so you tell me. I'm actually not gonna pick up.
Yeah, probably it's not them.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna. I just need to. I need to use Veda to look at the top card of the encounter deck so that I know what's coming for me, and then we're gonna try to evade this Scholar from Yith. Just gonna look at the top card of the encounter deck. I don't love it, but I'm not gonna delete it.
It's Surge, right?
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't matter.
Oh, it. But it also then there would be 2 in my threat area, which I really don't like, actually. Blech.
You have to take another horror, but I guess you don't care about that much.
Yeah, but I don't want 2 of them, because then I have to test willpower twice to get rid of them. I just think I'm gonna probably need
you
the
can't
draw
get rid of the threat. Yeah, you're right. We're gonna draw at some point.
At some point, yeah. I'm gonna put a horror on Veda to discard the top card of the encounter deck, which is Cruel Interrogations. Okay, well, and in the meantime, I think we just try to evade this Scholar from Yith. I have 3 intellect against 3. Oh, but no, I would just try to evade it instead. Actually, I have cards to commit. Of course I do. Of course he has cards to commit. This guy, he's got cards to commit. Let's try to. Although, hang on, this is a bad idea. If you fail the parlay, it attacks you, which would then discard random cards from my hand. I'm at 3 intellect.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Otherwise you're going 2-2, right?
Yeah. Although it doesn't have alert, so at least there's no penalty for failing the evade that way.
We're losing actions. That's the word for it.
That's a good point. So yeah, you're right. I will attempt to parlay with this scholar to pass for a member of this creature's species. Again, Kate's learned what she needs to learn now, and she's going to try to get the hell out of here, basically. I have 3 intellect, 5 by committing a lab assistant. Yeah. Okay. Crap, because... So we do pass, but I put a clue on my location, which is a lot less good. That's exactly what I didn't want. But we do evade the creature, which draws me a card. And thank you very much. Microscope goes down, which I think is probably the play here then. I have 2 actions remaining. And sorry, what did I...
Coming to you as fast as I can to help you deal with this, but as fast as I can is not very fast.
I'm leaving a lab assistant behind. I quite like that, actually. That's really funny. If I can just get a clue, I have a way, but it's at 5 shroud.
Yeah, I kind of agree. It's a microscope play.
Probably a good shout. If you can get in here eventually and help me with this guy, that would be cool. Because I'm
all right.
Okay, all right. All right, I'll beat up the scientist for you. Double action.
Well, next turn, if I discard my card next turn, I can get to you.
Ooh, that's true. Frozen in fear, man, that sucks. All right, double action, investigate. I think so. The plan was to leave Flower, but I think something catches Kate's eye on the way out, and she realizes she can't leave just yet. Perhaps they're about to begin the dissection of a brain. The one organ that you would actually need to sort of reincorporate one's body. Double action, investigate. The microscope says you get +1 for each evidence on microscope. So this is 6-7 intellect to 5 because of the obscuring fog. I will commit... Again, I will commit and I'll take that, which puts me up to 9. Right? 9, yeah. It's got 1 intellect icon that I'm doubling to 9. Okay. Succeed by exactly 2, so I will heal a horror with steady-handed. Oh, right, no, sorry, we've talked about this. You have to either succeed by 1 more or 1 less.
This is kind of weird, but yeah.
Okay, so I won't heal. I am steady-handed, but apparently not enough.
It kind of feels like a bit...
It does feel
I think they should have made it up to 1 more or less.
Yeah. Yeah, you may succeed by either 1 more or 1 less. If you succeed by exactly 2, right? Would be good. I will spend 1 evidence to discover 1 additional clue at my location, which is 2 clues, and I successfully investigated, so we will ditch the fog. Basically, Milan and Veda are like, okay, let's get out of here. And then Kate's like, hang on, let him cook. maybe there's something going on here.
Maybe you're on to something.
Exactly. I grab the clue, and I am at the end of my turn. We have not yet dissected an organ. We're just about to watch, perhaps, the dissection of one. This brings us to the end of our turns. There are no ready enemies that hunt, so we can progress to upkeep, where I will draw a card, gain a resource. We have a max hand size of 4. The Scholar from Yith readies again. Hey. Okay. Okay. Sorry you're frozen in fear, Lily. That sucks.
It's hard. It's hard. Luckily, you're the most important one now. So.
I suppose that is true. Yeah. I'm really I'm wondering about tasks and stuff. Anyway, we'll figure that out when we get there. In the meantime, Rotting Remains. Test Will 3. For each point you fail by, take a horror. Well, Oof.
Yeah, you are in 7.
Yeah.
This also feels like not that bad to be like. This is a hard one because it doesn't feel that bad.
It doesn't feel that bad, but then, if I end up killing some people... Let's talk more, totally not female human. That micro scoop. No, it's a microscope for scoping. I scope in on things. I look at things. Sorry, so I'm at 2 to 3 taking this test. I would rather not take too much horror. I feel like I'm going to loot my deck at some point. So I may as well throw in analysis. I'm not going to use this here, but 4 to 3. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Okay, so that's 1 horror, and I place a clue on the location. That's okay, Graspiloot. It's okay.
Okay.
Oh.
I think that's fine.
A scholar. Another scholar. The scholars are coming out of the woodwork now that we've started to investigate the labs and the various operating theaters of the space. Yeah, we're back around to the investigation phase. Kate here, still in the deconstruction chamber, looking to dissect a brain. And Lily about to enter in search of Kate in the lab, I imagine.
All right, do you want to go first, or should I?
Yeah, no, I can go first here because my plan is get out of this guy and then grab this clue. I do have a couple of options. Oh, I could have. No. Myconid. We're keeping Myconid for something for something better.
Yeah, although we obviously have to be like, oh, we can't like save it for the next game. Like I'm saving it for depths of field.
Yeah, no, not even, no. Just like I need this card. I'm just wondering what the best bet is here. I could try to exactly, Flower. I could just try to evade, but then I might end up dropping more clues. I guess that's always going to be an issue, potentially dropping more clues. First of all, I'll use Veda to look at the top card of the encounter deck so that we know what's coming. I think I'll discard this, even though it doesn't make a huge difference. Just because it puts a damage on Veda, which I don't mind much at the moment. Veda, as a reminder, says you can look at the top card of the exploration or encounter deck, and if it's an enemy, deal a damage to her. If it's a treachery, deal a horror to her, and then discard it. But more importantly, you get a sense of what you have access to. What's coming. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Graspiloot.
All right. You want to go first, right?
Ready? I do. Sorry, yes, I'm still sitting here trying to be like...
Sorry, I was like, are you suggesting I need to hurry up?
No. No, quite the opposite. Scott needs to hurry up. He's just freaking out. I'm going to try to kill this thing with... I've got a plan, which is... Well, it is what it is. Kate's plan, of course, is to overpower the creature, seeing as she now has more Yithians on her side than this scholar does. Once they overpower it, they will have full access to the brain that is here in the room, if this is what they want. I'm fighting using intellect. You deal +1 damage for this attack for each clue you have, which would be enough to kill the scholar. So I'm fighting at 3 to 2. I will commit this lab assistant to go to 5. It's the best I can do. Okay. It kind of
we're having the same turn again.
Yeah, I really am. However, on the plus side, I've managed to kill the thing. I put the clue down, which is kind of crap, but I do. We Kate and Co managed to overpower the creature, which defeats the thing, which puts an evidence on microscope, which then absolutely I'm going to double action, use the microscope to go 6 to 3. And yeah, that's what I can do. So that's what I'm going to do. 6 to 3. Investigating with the microscope should have said. -2.
Perfect.
Succeed. We
Now
again spend evidence. Aha! I was 3 up, so I will succeed by exactly 2 to get these clues. Essentially, Kate overpowers the Yithian in the chamber, takes over the operation. She's no surgeon, but she kind of has observed enough, and she's going to attempt, if not to dissect a brain, then at least to get a sense of how these creatures' anatomies work. Thanks for your patience, Graspiloot. Over to you.
Alright, so I'm gonna go 10 to 2.
Smash. Cool. 2 actions for the
I'm
fight
not,
because
killing.
of frozen in fear.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not killing Greta for this. I am moving to the Laboratory of the Great Race. That thing took a bit. Oh god.
Was that Yeah, was that the move or the
first time you perform one of the following actions, right? Move, fight, or evade.
Correct.
Or do I have to also move 2 actions to do a move again?
No.
I is red.
There was a lot of conversation around this on the FAQ forever and ever. Do they mean each of those actions cost 2? I've always interpreted it, and I think we should interpret it as the first time you perform one of the following actions. Not each of the following actions, yeah. But so that would be your whole turn unless you discard to move. Oh, no, actually, that doesn't work anyway, because Halls says move to another copy of Halls, yeah.
Yeah, so I have to go 3 to 3.
Oh, hey! Oh, right. Okay, why is Lily no longer frozen in fear? This is the question.
She's out of the Laboratory of the Great Race. She sees the Scientist of Yith. She sees the Custodian. Like, all these monsters. Like, we just killed one. Greta basically shakes that, like, snap out of it. We got work to do, and she grips her hammer. That, like, she's, like, become now, like, has, like, a sort of, like, toxic, traumatic entanglement to that clearly cursed hammer. And now she's like, we gotta, effectively with all the trauma I feel like she's got, there's like a little bit of like, she is, even if we get out of this, she is like fucked up for life. And now at this point, she has like a traumatic, she has like this, like she's trauma bonded with that hammer. And she's like, she grips and it's like thinks about only one thing, which is killing Yithians.
Lily only wants one thing, and it's fucking disgusting.
It's murder.
It's murder. It's murder, and we love it. I'm not. I wouldn't. Scott, probably wouldn't advocate for just the genocide of a species of aliens. But in the situation here that we're in, definitely survival is coming first. Which I'm not mad at. This takes us to the end of the investigation phase. There are no ready enemies that hunt or do anything, so we can move to upkeep. Okay. We're still looking to complete more tasks before we attempt to repossess our bodies. But we go to 2 out of 7 Doom. Kate here in the lab, looking around at Milan and Veda, being like, hope you guys are ready to try something a little crazy. We're going to draw an encounter card. It's Cruel Interrogations.
But
is this worth it?
That's fine. Just get rid of it, because then it doesn't surge.
That would be really nice, yeah. So the Ravenous Myconid is, when I draw a non-weakness trajectory equal to my Shroud, I cancel all of its effects and discard it, which I will do. So I do not have to, but then I have to discard all growth.
Even then, surge only is part of the revelation, so it doesn't matter.
True.
But yes.
So, done. The Myconid, the Myconid, I guess, is keeping things out, or is keeping me from being too. Yeah, it's keeping me from being too horrified by it.
It ate an interrogate.
That doesn't make any kind of sense. Yes. Whoa. Did I do that?
I might have deleted the card by accident.
Okay. Should I reverse time? Oh, thank you. I was gonna say.
Get out of here. It's not here, but I guess I need to draw it.
Let's see if it's on top. Yeah, there we go. What
I
is
don't
this?
care about this.
Remind me about this lost humanity. Oh, well, she is losing her humanity, having been trauma bonded to her hammer.
Yeah, she's slowly losing her humanity. Things are, getting away from it. The only thing she has in mind, like, she's holding on to the one thing is like murdering. Like, I need to kill things to like we need to do something. We need to hold on. Like, they're trying to stop us from doing something. And obviously that drives me a little bit crazy.
A little bit crazy.
I think I don't care about this.
Oh, okay.
That is, I need to draw. Remove 5 cards. Well, I only can remove 3.
Correct. So
right?
you fulfill as much as you can. Yeah. So they do get removed from the game, which is kind of crap.
this.
Oh, bye-bye. No panic. All hammer.
I already have an enchant.
You didn't need a second enchant weapon anyway.
Let's face this, but nice.
Yes. I would agree with that. Okay. Your humanity is lost, but so is your panic. So perhaps we're not that mad about it.
That's the first part that. Well, no, not the first part. The first part that went was apparently my ward of protection.
Sure.
Half of my knowledge of ward of protections. But the second part that went was my panic attacks.
Honestly, not bad. How much horror can Lily take? 2 more. Well, plus 1 on Gret, I guess.
Yeah, and plus I can discipline in case of emergency.
Yes, true. Now, actually, speaking of emergencies, let's talk what we want to do here. There's a combat test on the deconstruction room, and yes, 1 from redrawing from an empty deck. That is true, Crosshair.
I think I just need to roll my face over.
Yeah. It would be it'd be so cool if there were enough actions to like use your discipline and then come in and test the combat, but I think
I think there are. I think can I just do that?
I think so. I worry about, well, you wouldn't have the actions for discipline, I guess, but maybe that's okay.
I move.
Okay, Lily comes into the chamber where a bunch of Yithians, actually Kate and the science crew, are about to dissect an alien. Oh, good, you're here.
Oh, good. And I steal my face to heal myself 3 horror.
Okay.
Take 1 damage.
Nice.
And, well, I'm gonna try to... What am I gonna do?
We're dissecting a brain.
Dissecting it, and I apparently am gonna forcefully grab it. Try to grab
Oh my god. Lily, no!
Committing 4 icons to get out of power.
Okay.
And committing a wolf mouth, so I'm 6 up without doing this to begin with.
Whoa.
All good.
Very nice. Excellent.
So we have now dissected an organ, but does mean that the scientist of Yith becomes a hunter.
Correct.
But that is fine because... Oh no, you have to get out of there.
Oh
well.
Well, it's not
He's
massive,
only 1
right?
feet, right? So. Yeah. And I mean, say otherwise you're doing nothing that's going to be.
Yeah, which is less good for sure.
So dissected an organ.
Congratulations. The brain matter of this deceased Yithian creature pops out as it disconnects from the brainstem. Lily is left holding this massive thing. Doesn't quite know what to do with it. And there we are.
Oh, immediately drew out burn of destiny.
God damn it.
Take out the horror and damage.
Whoa. Nice. Okay. So, the overpower, drew you a card, right? Which is okay, and then you drew into burden. I see.
Immediately a weakness.
Classic. Yeah, you are right. I'm kind of just sitting here if I don't go and at least attempt to evade the scientist, which is now... But I think I can just tank the damage if I have to. It's not ideal. I'm going to use Veda to start to look at the top card of the encounter deck, because this is the one that's coming. Be great if I drew this here. Less good if I draw it. Maybe I don't care if I draw it on the lab, actually, because I don't think we're going to get the clues off of this anyway. Yes, correct, Crosshair. We do have 5 turns left, yeah.
I can try to discipline that test as well.
Ooh, if there are no clues on it.
Yes, I would need you then to microscope it.
Yeah. Which it won't be this turn, but maybe next. Oh, but maybe next. Yes. Okay, I see what you're saying.
You said if you were okay with tanking a hit, I was thinking, but then you'd have to. Tank
But then
another
2. Yeah,
hit,
exactly. Which gets.
I guess yeah. I guess what you could do is move, dodge, and move to the orrery, or try to use the custodian and then come in next turn and deal with.
That's true.
Deal with the enemy.
Custodian will definitely help. I also want to get rid of cruel interrogations at some point, but I don't know how that's going to work. But I'm definitely going to move in.
I can try to help you with that.
That'd be nice. I'm definitely going to move in. I'm definitely going to try to evade the Scientist of Yith, and honestly, twice, because I don't have any. I don't have any cards to commit to this test, so it is what it is. So we're going to attempt to evade the Scientist, basically as they succeed in disengaging the brain from this creature, the brain matter from this creature. Kate realizes she can probably place it in some machine in the lab to read its memories, and hopefully that would help them understand how to get back. I'm going to attempt to evade. Unfortunately, I'm just kind of 2-1. That actually really sucks. Yeah, I don't have anything to help me with this, though. Because I could also just stay, but that doesn't help me either.
Yeah, that's doing nothing.
Yeah,
right.
so I need to.
You can still take a hit.
Yeah. If I need to make progress, I'll make progress. Yeah, 2 Oh, okay, never mind. So I'll evade instead. Never mind. Just draw a good token. Microscope powers up. And then the question is, now the question is, do I move on or?
You can. I think custodian maybe. I don't hate it.
We need 2 clues on it, and it's test intellect 3. Something if you succeed, something about its mannerism seems familiar to you. Ooh. I have 3 intellect. What did I just draw? Sorry, I'm gonna exhaust steady-handed to succeed by 1 more and heal horror. Ha-ha!
Yeah, you're already safe for horror, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but you know, this game can sometimes mess you up pretty fast. I think that's a good shout. I think I will. Or if I get 1 clue, I have a way of getting another clue quite quickly. But I may as well double action.
I'm thinking you can microscope. Yeah, I was gonna say microscope next turn. Right?
Yeah. So I also imagine there's victory points on the Yithian orrery, just given that it's like a cool solar system kind of thing. But hard to know. Hard to know without going there.
Yeah, I mean, you can also just leave and then, maybe that's actually better. If you leave, then we can more easily deal with it. If you go to the
come in, take on the Scientist. Yeah, I think seeing that there are creatures in there. Good question, Crosshair. I'll be there in a second to answer that. Seeing that there are creatures that are now seemingly hostile, Kate continues to move along to see if there's any further information here in the science portion of the City of Archives. I'll put the coffee on. Sorry. Yes, we are at 4 tasks complete of the 8 total. Kate will move on to the Yithian Orrery. I seemed to talk in some odd language of claw clickings with exiled intellects from every corner of the solar system. There was a mind from the planet we know as Venus, which would live incalculable epochs to come, and one from an outer moon of Jupiter, 6 million years in the past. The Yithian Orrery is a 4-shroud, 2-clue, victory 1 location. It says double action. If there are no clues on Yithian Orrery, remember that you realized what year it is. While you're at the Orrery, increase your maximum hand size by 2.
Oh, that's not a great location for that thing, though.
for
the 2 extra shroud.
Oh yeah. Oh, fuck, right. Shit, I knew that was on top, didn't I?
I forgot. I didn't know it was 4 difficulty.
That's okay. It's just gonna have to be.
But yeah, it's yeah. It is what it is.
So my hand size is 6 here.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry. So that's me. And that was you because you came in and detached the brain stem from the creature. So, in the enemy phase, there are no active hunters. The Scientist of Yith readies. Yeah, correct, Crosshair. -4 from the act, which takes me to 4, +2 from the Yithian Orrery, apparently, which increases my maximum hand size. Yeah, we go to upkeep. Whoops. Hi, Honeychew.
Hello.
Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. Thanks so much for dropping by. It's wonderful to see you.
Hello, Honeydew.
As our humanity continues to fade, we hope to find at least 1 or 2 more ways of getting back to our body. We go to 3 out of 7 Doom, and we draw encounter cards. You are absolutely correct, Graspiloot. I knew this was on top, and I did forget, which is why I need to start probably leaving it face up or whatever. The obscuring fog here in the orrery is making it hard to see up to the very tops. An orrery is like a solar system model, so it's kind of really hard to see up to the very top, and that seems to be where Earth is. It's hard to pinpoint exactly where they are. Oh,
Perfection.
Well,
I drew the Yithian Observer that has a victory point on it.
oh, we do like victory points, and I guess this creature probably heard or... I do, Flower. I don't want to talk about it. No, and in life. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. The observer is no longer just observing. It's heard that Lily disconnected a brain from a body and is here to put things to rights. We're back around to the investigation phase. What is the plan, Graspiloot?
I'm gonna murder this thing to death.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna murder this thing to death. Nice. Love to hear it.
But that one hunts now, right? So it should have come to me.
It was exhausted.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Things do tend to die when they're killed. Well, it does make sense to me that Lily's like, all right, who's here? Who's ready?
I'm gonna murder you to death is a quote from League of Legends champion Pled, who is a completely crazy maniacal yordle who rides a lizard and talks to it. And one of his quotes is, "I'm gonna murder you to death."
Makes sense to me.
And I love it a lot. Okay. Cyclopean Hammer. I am exhausting this thing, which only gives 2, sadly. So now it's 8 to 4 currently.
Okay.
Wolf Mask, 10 to 4.
Okay. Whoa.
12 to 4.
12.
He is dead. He goes into the victory display.
Tell me. So what? It comes in.
So yeah, this observer is like looking for us, like with those nasty tentacles, right? It's like coming around the corner. You know how you always see like around the corner with the tentacles, So it like comes into the deconstruction room as they just finish like grabbing the brains or whatever we said we took, and she, basically effectively, like mentally not feeling that amazing currently. Like she's like she doesn't have that much face currently, but like she decided to put all her might into the hammer and into the enchantment she put on it. And since I activated this, she actually like that thing comes in and he's like menacingly, and she's like fully like full on Thor like swinging the hammer and just like smashes it across both of these rooms into like and crashing into the orrery. Because like I can move it, it can move it to locations. So it's just like okay, just like
I imagine it smashes into one of the walls and Kate immediately panics and then it's just like, okay, Lily's doing her thing. This is good. She's clearing a path for us to get out of here. Time is of the essence now. We really have to make our way out.
Exactly.
I love
That's my first action. Second action, I move here.
Pretty good first action.
Pretty good first action. Second action, move there. I don't have a way to do the 3 damage, sadly.
That's
okay. I have a bulwark. So it's only 6 to 4, which I don't like that much. But I can commit a move. That's 8 to 4.
Okay.
Doesn't ever tell you.
What did you draw? Sorry, I was looking away from the screen. Sorry.
Oh, that's cool. I have the thing that it pops up in the middle of my screen. What was drawn? I don't know if you have that.
I do have it on. I was looking away. Sorry, I was looking at chat.
Oh,
and I was activating music.
Always looking at chat.
The streamer always looking at his chat.
It was a skull.
Okay.
You can rewind it if you don't believe me.
I do believe you. I do. Which is -2 and few enough cards in hand that you are good to have done it a couple pips of damage. The scientist is now mad, and it's mad enough to sort of start hunting down Lily. Meanwhile, in the orrery, Kate realizes, time is of the essence. We need as many more things as we can get our hands on. I would love to clear this of clues and then not drop more clues.
Ideally.
Yeah, if I use the microscope. So here's where it gets kind of tricky for me, because this is now a 6-shroud location. Ew.
Do you have anything to commit?
I do. But how much do I have to commit? 4, 5,
Remember,
6,
only the first card is works for the.
Yeah.
Yeah, so but you'd be
4,
7 to 6.
Yeah.
And then you'd have to, and everything you commit beyond that is what it is.
Gravy, as it were. I am sitting on a card which feels like a waste to keep it, but I'm keeping it as insurance. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I do think we're gonna go double action microscope, which will, as mentioned, take us up to 7 to 6, and then I'm gonna commit a couple of cards, double the icons on my hypothesis to go to 9, 10 with a crack the case. Okay. -2.
Fine.
It is fine. I put a clue on my location, but then I spend 2 evidence to discover 2 clues. Well, 3 clues off of my location. 1 that I dropped and 2 that I pick up now. The fog lifts as Kate is able to finally identify exactly where they are in the solar system and start to calibrate, she starts to make her calculations to calibrate the machine that will take them home, hopefully.
Problem is now that you can't really leave there because you have to get the last. It's another double action.
It is a double action, yeah. And I would obviously not like to...
I guess you can spend a clue to draw cards.
I cannot, because of cruel interrogations.
Oh, you don't?
Because it's... I would like to, but it's a draw action.
Can you try to maybe get rid of cruel interrogations?
That's kind of my thought. If I drop the clue, I have insurance against it. I'll also use Veda just to see what's coming. Another enemy. That's going to just slow me down. It's okay, but it's...
Yeah, it slows you down. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Slowing me down would be fine. Slowing you down
would be a little less good, so I will discard it and put a horror on... sorry, it's a damage on Veda, because it's an enemy. Last action. Cruel interrogations. No, I'd just be evens. Doesn't feel very good. I mean, I could just try it, because I guess the worst that happens is I put down a clue, which I can hopefully get back, so... Yeah. It would be nice. I will try it. Okay. No, that's fine.
It's just like moving would also require... If you move now, you'd have to move back.
If we want to do this, realize what year it is, which I think we do, because that's
an easy one.
Task, yeah, exactly. This brings me to the end of my turn, which means we are now into the enemy phase. Kate has figured out where they are, what year it is, where they are in the solar system.
What year is it?
What year is it?
I released the token to block the attack.
Okay.
That
yes,
means at
correct.
the end of my turn, my discipline flips over.
Hooray! Indeed, because we realized what year it is, the Keepers have gained Hunter, so they're coming towards us, but they're still a couple locations away, as of now. They are some chonkers, to be sure, so we're going to maybe hunker down in the orrery at some point, but we'll see. Well, yeah, Flower. Yeah, well, sorry, yes. After upkeep, where you might theoretically have taken a damage in a horror, but you wouldn't because you'd probably flip another discipline or whatever. Okay.
Yes, I had already pressed the upkeep button.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so we go to upkeep. Oh, God, you're right. Sorry, Flower, thank you. I have not realized what year it is. I have figured out what part of the solar system we're in, and I will hopefully next turn figure out what year it is. Or, sorry, realize what year it is. Thank you very much, you're right. We go to upkeep. We do our upkeep stuff, which means we now go to 4 out of 7 Doom. Now we're getting tight for time.
I'm okay. I'm okay with my clues. You need to think if you're okay.
If I'm okay.
When it comes to the cards.
Well, yeah. And I think the answer is probably not. Well, I can just sort of sit here.
If you do this one and move to me, I can try to help you.
With the interrogations would be really nice, yeah. But first we have to draw an encounter card. A Frozen in Fear. I can't do anything about that. That's pretty bad news. Pretty bad.
It means I have to come to you instead.
Yeah. And a Rotting Remains.
I think I have to just cancel it. That's just a potential for more.
Devastation.
Just to take the once fixed aura instead of like possible killing me.
Good question, Flower. Five would be 5 is within our grasp now. 6 would be great, obviously, but given the other actions that are here, I'm not sure about maybe the custodian would be okay.
I am. Can I start?
Yeah, of course, please.
I am going to parlay with this guy.
Parlay.
I am 3-3.
Okay.
But if I add ever vigilant to it, I'm 7-3.
Oh, you're parlaying with the custodian. Of course,
yes.
yes.
The parlay does not give you a attack of opportunity.
Correctamundo. Okay.
It works, I guess.
Okay, it does. A clue goes on the custodian, and
now I am all of a sudden now.
And a clue goes on your location. Sorry, I just grabbed that for you.
Yeah,
my apologies.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, I have to now kill this thing, and I'm gonna have to kill Graspiloot. So I'm just chant weaponing.
Come here, you. Smash.
Okay, I don't seal on the bulwark.
Ooh.
I do kill Greta.
Oh. We will say that those were reversed then, Flower. I think that's probably the fastest way to resolve that situation.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's I forgot as well. Yeah, so
I forgot about that.
We will say those were reversed.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So I think functionally it doesn't make a difference. Sorry. Okay, I apologize. This one has been here for so long and did so little that I completely forgot about it.
Well, no, I know exactly right, and you're still in its presence. Yeah, makes sense to me.
If I come to you now, then I can do something next turn.
And you'll have a bigger max hand size being in the orrery if that's the.
Well, that's bad. That's bad. I don't want a bigger hand size.
Why not? Oh, because of spending the clues and stuff.
Why is this at 8?
I don't know.
So I think you just want to come to me next turn. I think I'm just gonna have to. Just 4 to. Oh, she's dead.
Oh.
3-2. If I draw cards. No, that's bad. That's bad. I can't do that. Can't do that. Oh god, what am I doing?
Why not? Sorry, why can't you?
Because the whole point, the way I can get there is if I have 2 clues, I can discipline, draw, and get to 10.
Aha.
I can't do that. It doesn't work the other way around.
Right. So you need a clue to get that done.
I need to kind of roll 3-2, which I don't like.
No. Me neither. If I were there, I could commit to your test, but I, of course, will not be there this turn. At this point.
If I move to you, that kind of also doesn't really help anything. I need to just 3-2.
Oh! And sometimes you just succeed anyway. That's okay.
Sometimes it works.
Sometimes it just works. 16 times the detail. It's just... Okay, so Lily's obviously, like, because she's gotten rid of her panic, she's obviously, like, become I mean, she's probably incorporated some memories from her Yithian body. Some Yithian knowledge has sort of probably helped her in some way. On my turn, I'm going to realize what year it is. I think I have to do that, even though that means that then I'm kind of stuck. But it's useful to have another task done. So I think that's because I could also double.
We could try to go for these two. You could double move.
I could come in and then I could. Actually, that also.
Actually do that because in that case I can always in the next turn do
the other task. It's true. And also, it means the keepers don't become hunters yet.
Yeah.
So double action move, and instead, I'm going to try to parlay with the custodian as well. Great question.
Yeah, or you can try to get this clue. You could try to get this clue with the Ravenous Myconid, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you can cancel.
Cancel treacheries. Yeah. So double action move. I will think about it for a moment here. Crosshair's asking a good question. We have a couple of locations that haven't been revealed. There's Towers of Nakotis and the Great Library, which are unrevealed as of yet, so presumably there are tasks there. Currently, we have 4 done. As if he doesn't know. I'm being a little tricksy. I'm going to also exhaust Veda to look at the top card of the encounter deck. It is a Yithian presence.
Don't care about that. Right?
That is, well... Yeah, it's if there's a Yithian enemy at your location, so I think that's okay. As long as there are no enemies. Yeah. And then, yeah, I'm going to investigate to try to charge up the free trigger take. It's a good idea. If I can charge up the Myconid, then I can maybe cancel a bad treachery as it comes our way, which would be nice. If I investigate with the uncanny growth, then that takes me to 4-2, and I will commit this chemistry set to be 6 as my last action. Nice. 6-2. No, hang on. Is that what I said? 4, 5, 6. I will exhaust steady-handed to heal a horror. To succeed by exactly 2, which is okay because I only need the 2 on Myconid. 2 growth.
Yeah, that's fine.
I get a clue as well, I should say.
So now I can try to do this, and we could try to do that one. Although
I think the custodian is a bit more valuable for the purposes of drawing cards, but like maybe it's not the. I mean, we'll see, right?
Yeah, exactly.
At the end of my turn, I have to test Frozen in Fear, which I will probably... Yeah, I just have to test 2-3. I'm going to fail it. Hopefully not. Yep, okay, fail. But hopefully, even though I'm frozen, maybe I don't have to go anywhere. We'll see. Okay. This takes us to the end of the enemy phase. Because I did not realize what year it is, the keepers have not yet begun to hunt. Which means we can move to upkeep. The custodian seems familiar, but, you know, maybe we can kind of convince him to help us escape from here. We'll see. I still need to get rid of this great cruel interrogations, because otherwise I am definitely stuck. I have a lot of clues which draw me cards, but I need to get rid of
I think I can help you.
That would be really cool.
Just I'd need to not get unlucky.
Yeah, of course, yeah. We go to 5 out of 7 Doom. This is where it gets a bit trickier. I draw a Yithian presence, which we've seen before. This means I cannot investigate or trigger actions on encounter cards if there is a Yithian enemy at my presence. Well, good question, Crosshair. It specifically, the point of Cruel Interrogations is that it says you cannot take draw actions, which I would need to draw cards in order to succeed at the objective, which is to have 10 or more cards in my hand. So, I can't draw without him.
I drew a Captive Mind, which is not ideal.
Ooh, what is this? Ah, this is the one that discards cards from your hand.
Yes.
Oh.
It's very much not ideal. This means I... to get rid
no, choose and discard all but 3 cards from your hand.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Hey, you're good, you're good. Your willpower is very strong, Lily. Excellent work.
All right. Can I start? I think you want me to start.
I would love for you to start. Yeah.
I'm going to first going to try to go and interrogate you cruelly.
Oh, okay. Seems a bit rude.
I'm going to commit a spectral a spectral shield to it, which goes me 5 to 2.
Ooh.
That is
okay.
Probably the worst time to get that one.
I think so. Not much should be done about that.
Okay.
Do you want to do anything else just so that it's done, kind of thing?
I wanted to try this. I wanted to go 6 up on this one, but maybe I need to go 6 up on you instead.
I don't know. I mean, it's a good question because
next turn I need to next turn. I need to get myself free.
You need to get yourself, a bunch of cards and stuff.
Yeah, so we have to do it this turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, yeah, 5 doom. Sorry, I kind of didn't realize where we were at.
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to draw them instead of if you draw what's it called?
Yeah, because honestly, my turn would just be testing 2 to 2. I can't do anything better than that for interrogations. So I hate to ask, but you might have to.
I could go 3 to 2 once.
Yeah. What would be your last action then?
If I succeed, I can try to get this last this action, Laboratory of the Great Rays.
Mm-hmm. That would be cool.
Yeah. So I go 3 to 2 once. If I fail, I'll just use everything I have. -1.
Okay.
I'll just use everything I have on you.
Thanks, buddy.
I'll go 6 up.
So yeah, just to be clear, that's an action. So the last test doesn't count, if that makes sense. Like this is why it's bait. I think.
Oh.
It's a whole action. It kind of sucks.
Oh, that's very bad. Sorry.
No worries. It should be action plus 5 skill value. Or sorry, it should be free trigger, honestly. I don't know why it's a fucking...
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good.
This is what I would have done. Oh, no, I thought I could just use this as the last one.
Yeah, so it's essentially
now
double
you think
action,
it makes it... Okay, that's what... I didn't really get what you were saying. So,
oh, okay. I see.
Because if that was the only opportunity I had, that's what I would have used it for. Like, I wanted to do this as a last action, otherwise this would kill you.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Now, yeah. I mean, if it, okay, I don't know. Would you be okay with me flipping this and stuff? Because I didn't realize it would not have.
I think that's what I mean. Like, would you have done it first? I think is the question.
Yeah, I would have basically. What my idea was that if I have only 1 action left to help you, I'll use it to help you.
Okay. Yeah. So
like,
the first action did not pass. So then now you have 2, which would be, in theory, discipline and.
And then
test.
and then a -2.
Okay.
That would have then just
well,
to get rid of that cruel interrogations.
Okay.
Is that okay? Or is that...
It is.
Sorry,
I'm tempted to ask about. No, I'm just tempted that we re-roll the token, but then I'm shaking in my fucking boots about doing that. That feels bad. Oh.
Yeah, no, that's my bad. I did not understand this. I didn't like this card very much. I tried to not take it, and now it's even worse kind of than I thought.
I know what you mean. Okay, so action. Use your discipline. No, yeah. I think that's fine.
I can if you want, I can redraw it.
Because you are yes, please, if that's all right. Cool. Okay.
It's the worst. That actually kills me.
I don't think so.
It does, because now I don't have enough actions to start gluing.
You would draw to 5, and then you would action... No. Whoa, sorry. Hang on. Action... Let me talk this through here. Next turn, you would go to 5 cards for an action. Right? Then you would spend an action to draw a card. 6. And then you would... spend an action to spend a clue to draw 2 cards, +1. So that takes you to 9, And then in upkeep, you would draw to 10, and we would immediately advance.
Oh, I guess if you take a charge of the custodian.
Ooh, even better. That would be even better.
Yeah, okay, it's fine then.
Okay. I mean, I'm not thrilled. Don't get me wrong. I wish I could give you a clue. But thank you for that, because that's very valuable for old Scotty here. Because, yeah, I'm not going to be drawing cards this turn, but hopefully, yeah, we just have it for next turn. However, let us attempt to... parlay and take control of this custodian, because it would give us a draw at the beginning of the next investigation phase. Great question. No victory points on this location, thankfully, Crosshair. It does mean that we can't take the test on it, but I don't think we need to, if I can grab the... Well, we've done a bunch of tasks already. Let's double action parlay and try to talk to this guy.
Is parlay one of this as well?
It is not, thankfully. Well, it's a bit odd, isn't it? Well, yeah. Parlay didn't need any more.
Why did you need to send a double action parlay?
No, I didn't mean to say double action, clearly. It's my mistake. I just said it, and apparently I'm... Yeah. What a silly goose. I'm going to parlay the custodian. I have 3 intellect. I'm going to commit a working a hunch to take me to 7.
Wait.
Yes.
Oh, I was thinking if you pick up working a hunch, we can still maybe try to do, but you probably don't have a way to do the agility test.
That's the issue, yeah. And also, this would be a 6th task. So, oh no, it would be only a 5th task. You're right. Yeah, very niche. It's a good point. Hello, Silly Chili. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. Welcome to the City of Archives, where our alien friends are still trying to figure out what they're doing here, and get back to their human bodies. I'm joined today by Graspiloot.
Hello.
This takes me to 7 to 3. Okay. If you fail... Okay, there's no penalty for failure. That's good. At least. Moving is 2 actions, yeah. So I think... Okay, so fail. I will use Veda in the meantime as well, because I want to know if I'm going to have something bad happen next turn. I am not. Which is okay.
Yeah, you don't get that. Right?
That's okay for me.
I guess try this again, I guess.
Yeah, I think it would be good to have the custodian under our control. So I'm going to test again. I have 3 intellect. I will commit this chemistry set. Wait, hang on. Do I need... No, as long as I don't draw a fucking thing, I can spend clues to draw cards. Hang on. Yes, that's okay. Is that right?
Yeah, you might use the last... You can use your last action this turn as well for that.
Oh, it's true. It's true. Yeah, so I will test 5 to 3 again, trying to parlay and speak to our friend the custodian. That succeeds, at least. So, I will place one of my clues on it, and I will take control. Kate manages to make a strange kind of series of clicking noises, and the custodian is like curious enough to be like, oh, I wonder what would happen if they were to get their bodies back. Would they return to their original minds as well? Okay, we have control of the custodian, which I believe is one of the tasks. Yeah, controls the custodian. This is the end of the investigation phase. Oh no, sorry, I have an action left, right? Parlay. I think I will spend a clue and draw some cards.
Yeah, you can't try to do this action, sadly.
No, that's it. That's okay. I'll spend a clue, draw 2 cards. Because I need to draw cards anyway, right? I'll need some next turn. We need to get the fuck out of here. And then at the end of my turn, I must test Willpower 3 for Frozen in Fear. Okay, I'm still frozen in fear, but the strong, gentle presence of the custodian is making a big difference in my life, apparently. Okay, investigation phase ends. There are no ready hunting enemies, which means we can move to upkeep. I have to take a horror from reshuffling my deck. That's okay.
Oh.
Yeah, oh is right. It's really really tight. We go to 6 out of 7 Doom. Veda knows what's coming. I think the fear is beginning to overpower Kate as she attempts to plug dates and times and positions and coordinates back into the machine. And the whispering begins in her mind. This is the whispers of the thousands of voices that this Yithian body has contained within it before. I cannot play assets or events.
It's very likely Flower Fog is me failing to help Scott has effectively, or well, I didn't fail. I did that elder thing that the retcon effectively has probably killed me.
It's not ideal. I'll give you that for sure. I think we should still like play it through just to kind of see how it ends up, of course.
Okay, don't care about this.
When the investigation phase begins, we may each draw a card, which I think will perhaps be a good indicator of what's going on. I mean, my turn is going to be spending clues to draw, so I don't know if that's exciting for you to watch or not.
I mean, my turn is the same, right? So.
Yeah, I guess you should go first, because if you do not do it, then we cannot advance, which means we will end the agenda instead. Which means my turn would be spent trying to accomplish another task. Although Frozen in Fear is bad.
Alright, well. 1, 2, 3.
The discipline draws you up to 5 cards. Crosshair, post in the chat for sure. We're gonna do this in the meantime.
So I spend this clue. I draw.
So
So that is 3 cards more.
Mm-hmm. That's
Double.
Double weakness. Oh, Lily does have a lot of weaknesses.
Yeah, my last one has to be another.
Okay.
That is okay. But yeah, that 7 cards. Me helping you, I think, has killed me.
Yeah, well, which I appreciate, because I think it's the same. It would have been the same thing, but the other way around, right? Like I might have been able.
The problem
to
is that
it.
you could have. Yeah, I think the problem is we could have kind of. I'm like in a really bad spot now. I think you really would have been safer.
Well, no, I mean, I would have been testing 2 to 2. Like, I just don't think so. I don't.
No, I mean to say, like, I think with I don't know what happens now. I forgot what happens.
No,
but
I guess we're gonna find
yeah.
out. I wish you could, Crosshair. That would be nice. It would make sense, given that. Although I think the way that this scenario is kind of structured is that because everyone's on technically equal footing in terms of getting clues, because we all have 2 intellect in the body of the Yithian, in theory they're like, oh, everyone gets clues, everyone has these clues to do the thing. I did forget about the weaknesses. That is a bit of an issue. I guess... Well, it doesn't matter if I draw either, does it? What if I kill her and then draw cards? If I kill you and then draw cards, then each surviving investigator... No, I can't do that anyway. And I wouldn't want to. Why would I want to do that?
I don't
Yay,
hate it if you have a way to do it.
Yeah.
If you have a way to give me horror, I don't hate it.
No, and I don't. That would be... Yeah, because there's... Yeah, that is bad, isn't it? Nothing to be done. I guess if we had been faster, if we'd had an extra turn. Oh, and it's the same problem, right? Is that I guess this is actually always a weakness.
You mean the redraw the only thing is just to happen is that the redraw that I didn't understand that card, so he redrew instead of like taking the token that happened, and that meant I killed me. But
am I wrong in saying that you would have still drawn the weaknesses instead? Like, is that not the same problem? Did we not run into the same problem?
I would have had 2 extra cards, but yes.
I see.
I can draw these, see if there's more weaknesses than there.
Yeah. I guess that's the other downside, is that Lily, of course, has extra weaknesses, and that's going to always be an issue. Well, in that case, I guess I'm going to attempt to get one more task done. Yeah, that
Can you
seems
do
right.
that one?
I
don't
cannot, because it would be double action move. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I can't play assets or events. So, correct. That would be very nice, but I must instead get the clue off this location and then attempt to test agility to activate the device is the hope. Use a discipline to die. As your last action. Oh no, you drew well, actually, Graspiloot. Before we go on, Crosshair does make an interesting. You took damage and horror from one of the burdens, and the other one you flipped. And the other one you flipped the discipline.
Yeah, so I guess when I drew 2 disciplines, I have 1 action left, right? So then at this point, it's already clear I can't make it.
Because you drew 2 weaknesses, yeah.
Yeah, so if I instead of flipping this, I just kill myself.
I mean, look, we're not happy about it, obviously.
Actually, Crosshair is a genius.
You hear that, Crosshair? You heard it here first. You're a genius. Fucking Lily is trying to incorporate so much knowledge into her brain. She just short circuits. Meanwhile, unbeknownst to her,
I am gonna end. If we get to the finale, I'm gonna be at 6-5 with trauma,
which will be a disaster. Oh, actually, I do need to run this through because I might also draw weaknesses myself. So I'm going to spend clues to draw. The first one draws me 3 cards. No weaknesses. The second draw draws me 3 cards. No weaknesses. I'm at 10 cards in hand. Okay. I just had to play it through just in case, I guess. Which means we can advance.
Right.
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I, the Crosshair, am willing to make. Graspiloot, I'm so sorry that Lily had to go not insane, just be defeated by horror. No big deal? Question mark?
No big deal.
What a play. Hey, thanks for the follow, Snakebird. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. Act 3B, Back to the Future. We have to go back, Marty. The machine whirs with intense vibration. It has taken many hours to construct, the science team, and you have had to build it in secret using the knowledge you have gathered from the various areas within the city. It is a strange device of rods, wheels, and glass, about the size of a small filing cabinet. A circular mirror in the center sends your alien reflection staring back at you. Can I say how awesome it is that Kate and Milan and Veda are building this weird science time machine? I think that's crazy. You activate the device, and you feel a tugging on your psyche, stretching your consciousness across the ether of space and time. The memories come flooding back.
All be defeated.
Mm-hmm. But you don't take trauma from being defeated unless it says. At least, but...
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure everyone's defeated here. It's a very
I remember that, Crosshair. Well, hey, Crosshair, whoa, hey. This is Doomed, after all. I should say, this is my stream, after all. My stream. Okay, we're just joking around. We go to Resolution 1. There's only...
So look,
oh, yes, of course, yes. So, if we were all defeated. That's right.
So actually, Crosshair just stopped us from ending the campaign.
Well, I hope you're ready for more Doomed then, Crosshair. You awaken on the cold stone surface of the cavern floor, your mind dizzy from its journey through time and space.
2 extra XP.
Yeah, check the number of tasks on Act 2B that were completed. If 5 tasks were completed, record in your campaign log that the process was successful. You gain 2 bonus experience as they gain insight into the secrets of Earth. We also earn experience equal to Victory X, and then proceed to the interlude. So let's, I guess, talk about that.
Let's talk about Victory X first, because that's 1 down here, 2 down right here, and 2 here, and 2 in. So that's 7. So we get 9 XP.
Wow.
Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Huh. 9? This is so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9.
9. That's a lot of XP.
Not bad.
Was I at 4 or 6? I can't remember.
You were at 4.
I was at... Yes. So I was at 4, so I get 9.
Yeah, I added 6. My 6, I already added 2 XP.
I see. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that is a lot of XP. Yeah. Sacrifices must be made. Thank you, the Crosshair. Okay, so they've found themselves back on the floor of the stone cavern, having escaped their alien captors. Obviously, Lily's not in a great place for this, but at least we are still here. Graspiloot, are you cool to do the interlude and then take a break and then come back and maybe play some more?
I'm happy to play some more. I mean, the depths of Yod is still... Today is still a very fraught day, no matter what.
I would agree with that.
This one and the next one is
It's absolutely correct, yeah. But we'll see what we end up doing here. In order, read each of the following sections, and then proceed to Scenario 7, The Depths of Yoth. Because we're streaming... Oh, sorry. We're going to take a slightly longer break after this interlude to set up, to do the thing. I'm going to stop recording and restart recording, so it'll be a new video, blah, 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 blah. However, I will just say this first box says, check the campaign log. If the process backfired, we have to reveal tokens, and you are potentially trapped in a body forever, a body of the Yithian forever. All right, no worries at all, Crosshair. It's wonderful to have you with us. Thank you. And thank you for the end of the scenario as well. So thank you for that, Crosshair. Really appreciate it.
I also appreciate it.
The process was successful. Just put that in the... Okay.
9 XP also means I get my 4th discipline.
Whoa! Whoa! I like that. Would you like to read the interlude with me in the meantime before we do all of our XP?
I'm already...
No, I know. I'm thinking about my extra bonus XP as well and going, ooh.
That we got so lucky on that. I mean, I think that actually did not... Because I was on 36 XP, so 9 XP put me exactly at 45.
Perf. 15, 15, 15. Hell yeah.
Exactly. So, we got really lucky we drew that Yithian Observer, especially considering that encounter deck was flipped in it.
Yeah. No, that went really well. Thank you, though, Crosshair. I really appreciate that. And the schedule is great to have as well. So the process did not backfire, which means we skipped the remainder of this first text box. But for those who know, it's possible if the process backfires that you would be kept in a body of a Yithian forever.
Forever. Yes. We do we have to write down the
I wrote down the process was successful. Yeah. Not like we don't have a ton of space. Thanks, Crosshair. That's me. Glad to be of help.
If all the following true, the lead investigator reads a mind recovered. If any of the following were not true, it forever lost instead.
Oh, God.
2 more elder tablets in the token bank. That's already not true.
Oh, okay.
So you can go to
all right. Straight up.
lost.
Thanks, Flower.
Thank you. So, forever lost, you turn your attention to your surroundings. Both Alejandro and the creature that ambushed you are nowhere to be found. You wonder how long Alejandro was in league with them and why. Perhaps you will never know. However, you suspect this is not the last you will see of him.
You suspect?
In your campaign log record that Alejandro is set against you.
So, he was already not... We were already forging our own path, but now he's set against us, which is less good, I guess. The narrow steps on the other side of the stone doorway seem almost endless. This is the path that leads to the nexus of Nkai, or the depths of Yoth, or what? The Yoth, I don't know. Though a dim red glow emanates from deeper within the cavern, no matter how many steps you traverse, the glow does not brighten. It almost seems to grow more distant with every step, mocking your tenacity. After a short while, you come to a small ledge, where a stone gate bars your passage deeper into the cavern. The gate bears a familiar carved pattern, faded from age and disrepair, and seeping with an oddly discolored purulence, which is a word I don't know. Check your supplies. If any investigator has chalk, they read the way is open.
I read it.
Hell,
You know?
out of my way.
Get out of my way, Scotty. The situation sparks your memory, and you consult the expedition journal. I'm apparently borrowing your expedition journal now.
Hey, hey, that's my journal.
The pattern is similar to one found in the Esli ruins. Using your chalk and the drawings in your journal as a reference, you restore the glyph in its entirety, and the grooves glow brightly once more. The stone gate lifts on its own, and you are able to continue onwards.
You suffer no ill effects. That's okay.
No effects.
Oh god, pus-like. Ugh, nasty flower, but thank you. Check your supplies. The investigators as a group must cross off 1 provisions per investigator from their supplies. For each provisions they cannot cross off, choose someone to read low on rations. I believe we have 2 provisions, which I will cross off.
Perfect. Check your supplies. Each investigator with medicine may cross it off from their supplies to choose and remove a poison weakness from any investigator's deck. Each investigator still has a poison weakness in their deck. Reads the poison spreads.
Okay.
We don't have any poisons.
No poisons. After descending hundreds and hundreds of steps, you decide to stop and rest. Though your watch tells you that night has fallen, the lack of natural sky is starting to affect your internal clock. With no flat ledge in sight, each member of your party claims one of the many narrow steps to sleep on. Check your supplies. Each investigator with a blanket reads restful sleep, because even on a stone step, you need that blanket. The rest read tossing and turning.
Sleep does not come easily for you. Barely any layers protect you from the bitter cold of the underground cavern, and you lie shivering for hours before exhaustion finally claims you. You awaken every hour or so, as the shifting of your body almost causes you to tumble off your stone perch. When morning comes, you're even more weary than you were the previous night. You suffer 1 physical or 1 mental trauma.
Oh,
great! I'm at 3-4 now.
Fucking hell, Lily. I'll 2-3.
That's the most I've ever had in any campaign.
Scott and streaming with a co-streamer on Doomed who saves his ass multiple times. Name a better duo. Honestly, this whole Twoomed is always just me being like, I think I can do it, guys, and my streaming partner being like, let me take that for you, and I'm like, thanks so much. I wouldn't have made it otherwise. Like every time. Absolutely wild.
Oh yeah. That's worth it. That was. I mean, I should have. Oh, we're already on break, right? So I can say that I don't mind that you set that as a requirement for us to join you. I'm just that grateful to be on the stream.
It is in the contracts that you all signed, so I really appreciate that. I forgot I contractually obligated you to make me look good. I forgot. This brings us to the end. Sorry, go ahead.
Take damage. Take a lot of damage for me, please.
Please, I need it. One day I'm gonna play like Hank on Twoomed or something. Then I'll be the one taking the damage. This brings us to the end of City of Archives for today. If you're watching on the VOD, thank you. The next video will be Return to the Depths of Yoth. If you're watching on the stream live, hell yeah, you get an extra thanks. We're gonna go, I don't know. We're gonna go on a short break. Or actually a slightly longer than short break, a medium length break where we'll reset the board and so on and so forth while we chat and do our upgrades for the stream or the scenario, spend our XP, and return to the Depths of Yoth. I really hope folks can join us. I'm very excited to see what the future holds for our friends Lily and Kate as they descend further into the earth. Graspiloot, are you good to take a longish break and then start upgrading and so on and so forth?
Yes.
Hell yeah. All right, my friends, we'll be back in a few moments here on Doomed. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.